I'm Cerenity, your favorite girly pop buddy, your girly pop buddy girl, girly pop buddy girl. Hello? Whoa! What is up, party people? Wow! What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Heyo, 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 heyo. Oh hi. Oh hi there. Oh hello. Oh hi. Oh hi there. Oh my god. OMG hi. Oh my god hi. OMG. Oh my god. Oh my god. How are you? Ooh, it's Halloween. Ah, happy Halloween week. How are we feeling? Oh my god, we're back in the fucking building. We're back in the fucking building. Yeah, we're back in the sanatorium, but it's cute. Actually, it's nighttime now. Hold on. It's nighttime now. You're right. Sorry, I had to make a new boozy drink because for those who weren't at Goosebumps, the boozy drink I had was nasty. The boozy drink I had was nasty and gross. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Didn't get to play too much ZA. I'm happy you get to play ZA. Who's your favorite Pokemon? Who's your favorite Pokemon? Bussy? Did I say Bussy? What did I say Bussy just now? What? What did I say Bussy? Oshawott? Is Oshawott in Za? I meant who's your favorite Pokemon in Za. But if Oshawott's in Za, huge. I don't remember her saying that. Well, I'll say it now. Bussy. He is? Oshawott's in Za? So true, Ufi. So true. I had to pour out my nasty wine, and now I'm drinking a very tasty boozy hot chocolate. And I'm very happy. Raichu lately? Raichu does go pretty crazy. I'm happy Raichu's been getting more love. So happy Raichu's been getting more love. Raichu deserves more love. I like the Pikachu line a lot. Pichu is adorable and awesome. Love Pichu. Pichu's very cute. Love Pikachu. Who doesn't love Pikachu? It's kind of illegal not to love Pikachu. But Raichu, go crazy. Raichu, go crazy! I love Raichu! Raichu cute! Oh, the music kicked in for me. It spooked me. Actually, Delphox? Bring it in! Bring it in! Bring it in! Delphox lovers unite! Everyone called me they called me lame. They made fun of me because Delphox and the Fennekin line, I loved it so much. I like X and Y a lot. And everyone's always like, Serenity, it's like the worst game. Hey, fuck you! No, it's not! It gave us fairy types! Sylveons, thanks to that game. I even like Xerneas, or whatever the fuck that deer's name is. Even though he was a big disappointment, because what do you mean he's not always rainbow? What do you mean he's not always rainbow? What do you mean he just is kind of fucking blue sometimes, and then when he attacks, he's rainbow? Huge disappointment. Still love my fairy deer. He's awesome. I'm obligated to have Alolan Vulpix as my favorite. Who could have guessed? Nah. I have been Xerneas homophobic. No, it's the opposite. Xerneas is for pride. No, but oh man, cheers to that, right? Oh god, I can't sip that. I poured a lot of alcohol into this. I never knew how to fucking pronounce his name. Yveltal? I never knew how to pronounce his name. He's not homophobic. They're married. He's goth. One Yveltal? His name's Yveltal? What? Evital? That's fucked. That's fucked up. Not even Evital? Man. But they're together. Yveltal is just goth. He's so like Toll the Yee. Toll the Yee. Yee the Toll. Dude, I need to hold on, I'm gonna chug my hot chocolate real fast. He's the edgy goth? Yeah. But he loves his fairy boyfriend. They met at Fire Island. Anyway, I could really make a whole Pokemon fanfic live right now. But we're not reading Pokemon fanfic. Are we reading creepypastas? Yes! We are! We are reading creepypastas! Hi! I'm gonna get really close to you now. Hi. Hey. I'm over here now. Hey. That's why I played Y more. I get it. Everyone liked him more. But you know what? Xerneas is where it was at. Cause also, we got Charizard X. And like, I'm sorry. You're gonna tell me Charizard Y looked cooler than Charizard X? You're gonna look me in my little baby girl eyes and tell me Charizard Y looked better than Charizard X? I'm a Venusaur fan? You are correct. You are right. Listen, you're actually the correct one. You are right. Because Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur are the best. They are the best. Listen, you're correct. You get to carry your heart high because you get to know that you're right. You're right. You should read this creepypasta called The Devil's Game. Never heard of that one. I have oh, you know what? I forgot one. Jeff the Killer. I love the original Jeff the Killer. I love the original Jeff the Killer. I love the OG Jeff the Killer so fucking much. Like, it is so bad. It's so bad. It's so it's so not scary. And it's so funny. It's so funny to me. But, so we have, 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 we have We have Jeff the Killer. We have the Rake. We have the Russian Sleep Experiment. We have Ben Drowned. And we have Ted the Caver. Those are the ones I picked out for today. Do we get to go into the haunted Pokemon cartridges? Hi, man! Hi! Didn't they remake Jeff the Killer? Yeah, but I don't read that one. Wait, no, I saw you said Russian Sleep Experiment. Hell yeah! Bring it back! Bring it back! Yeah, hell yeah! Woo! Ben Drowned, cousin to Ben Dover. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, goddamn, I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. Oh, I'm so angry. I'm ending stream. Goodbye. I got caught by Bendover and I'm mad. Anyway. There's actually a few different remakes of Jeff the Killer. Yeah. But like, I want to read the bad one. I want to read the edgy 14-year-old's, no, I'm sorry, 12-year-old story, you know? Like, it has class. It's like a fine wine, you know? Speaking of which, we're gonna be reading these junk, so I have to catch up a little bit more, because originally I was supposed to get junk during Goosebumps and then lead into this plastic, but I had a nasty wine and I didn't like it too much, so we're drinking a tasty one instead. I would see, okay, actually hold on, because I guess we could read like Pokemon Lavender Town Creepypasta. I haven't read Lavender Town Syndrome in a long fucking time. Is there? No, I think it's just a video. Right? Yeah, it's just a video. It's not like it's not a long creepypasta. Man, we could read Squidward Sewer Slide. I have to like censor it slightly because, you know, YouTube. Dude, Squidward Sewer Slide drives me insane actually, because like, it's so funny to me. It is the funniest kind of creepypasta there is to me, because Squidward Sewer Slide is like the hyper-realistic eyes, but also I'm like, with what budget? With what budget did they have time to make a whole nother episode? With what budget? With what budget? They're on a fucking time crunch. Like, knowing how animation works, as a kid, Squidward Sewer Slide, it scared me a lot. But now as an adult who's been in the animation industry, I'm like, smoke cigarette. What are they thinking? Woman, this isn't realistic! I say as I look back at all these creepypastas that got me. Dude, Ben Drowned genuinely scared the shit out of me as a kid. Ben Drowned scared me so bad as a kid. The Portraits is actually a really good short story. I haven't read that one. Jane the Killer? Who the fuck is Jane? Nina the Killer? Okay, guys. We're having too many killers. We're having too many first names. The Killers. Like, what is this? Is this the new Monkey D. Luffy? Like, what the fuck? Laughing Jack? Never read Laughing Jack. Never read any of these other killers. Is Jane the Killer just gender bent Jeff? Mud Monster and Mud Creek! The Killers is a band, I think. Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta get down because I want it all. Started out with a kiss, how could it end and my stomach is sad, and it's all in my head, but she's touching his hands now. He takes off her dress now. Let me go. This is Jeff the Killer singing this, by the way. And I just can't think, it's killing me and taking control. That's about Jeff the Killer, by the way. It's about Jeff the Killer. But out of all the creepypastas, wait, what the fuck? Okay, sorry, I'm reading these off of the creepypasta fandom wiki, but I was looking at Jeff the Killer, no, sorry, Ben Drowned just now, and it says in bright red, note, do not post Cleverbot conversations in the discussion area or anywhere else on this wiki. Doing so will get you banned. What the fuck happened with Cleverbot? Is Cleverbot still around? Cleverbot. No, not Cleverbot creepypasta, just Cleverbot. She's still, is she still alive? Oh my god. Girl, you still here? I'm here! Cleverbot's still alive? Girl, what's your onion on ChatGPT? XD, I like cheese. Ah, Cleverbot, never change. Oh man, never changed, Cleverbot. She really never changed. You're as beautiful as the day I left you, Cleverbot. She doesn't, it's best she doesn't know she's been replaced. Dude, everyone's like, oh no, AI's taking over the world. Oh no, and I'm over here like, no, Cleverbot hasn't changed at all. She's still using XD. She's still on totally random humor. Oh, my girl. We're holding a seance for Cleverbot now. You know what? Bet. Hold on. Cleverbot, I'm coming back. Hey, girly. You believe in ghosts? Yes, I believe in ghosts. Well, that's crazy, Biz. Wanna meet one? I know, it's people. She's as beautiful as the day I left her. Oh, she never changed. She's as beautiful as the day I left. Look at her. Look at that. What an icon. What an icon. Love you, Cleverbot. Love you, girl. I love you too, cute. Oh my god, she's flirting with me? Oh my god. Oh my god, she's flirting with me? I gotta go before I start marrying Cleverbot. Oh my god. The first post for Ben Drown was on my birthday. September 7th, 2010. It's Pitbull. Dale. Oh my god, Ben Drown is Pitbull? Holy shit. Wait, okay, which do we read first? Do we read Ted the Caver, Ben Drown, Russian Sleep Experiment, The Rake, Jeff the Killer, or Squidward's Glide? Or Squidward's Funny Accident? The time Squidward got a little too silly. The Rake, Ben Drown for my joke, Squidward. Let's go all in on Squidward sauce on the slide! Okay, I kinda wanna do Squidward's funny sauce. Squidward silly sauce. Squidward silly sauce. Is there non-copywritten SpongeBob music I could play? Like, hold on. I gotta find... Hold on. I have a really funny idea. Guys. Give me a second. I have a hilarious idea. I have a really, really funny idea. I just need to find... a SpongeBob equivalent song. I just have to find a SpongeBob equivalent song really fast. But I cannot watch these before I go to bed. Oh, baby, yes you can. I'm just trying to find... Don't worry. These aren't gonna be scary. I'm just trying to find, like... Oh, man. Where is a SpongeBob-esque sound? Give me a second. All of these are just so J-poppy and... I'm so mad. Why does copyright exist? Beach. No songs match beach! Journey. Hold on, we're gonna find something. We're gonna find something SpongeBobby. We're gonna find something SpongeBobby. We're gonna find a little SpongeBobby. Is that really as SpongeBob as I can get? Beach, let's go to the beach. Eat. This is as SpongeBobby as I can get? Really? Alright. Hold on, guys. Hold on. It's gonna be really loud, but don't worry. I'm gonna make it scary. I'm gonna make it scary to match it. Lower your volume. Lower your volume. Lower your volume, okay? Lower your volume. In 3, 2, 1. Ow. Okay, you're good. 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 You're good now. You're good. I know it's not very SpongeBobby, it's more Life is Strange, but like... Okay, hold on. No. Don't worry. I have an idea. Is that scary? What is this called? I love this. It's called Distant View. Never mind. You ruined it. I don't hear it anymore, so I don't know. It's relaxing, not scary. Oh man, I'm trying to... Well, it's supposed to be like SpongeBob, but then scary. I'm trying to find like a good SpongeBob-esque song. This is a little SpongeBobby if he was like an anime girl. Alright, it's fine. It's whatever. Okay. Play Lavender Town? I can't do that. Nintendo will find me. And they'll be very mad at me. And they'll be like, Serenity Cosmica, we are disappointed. Can I actually hear the song, please? Hold on. It's not even that scary. Hold on, I gotta slow it down, like. Rumor has it, if you play Lavender Town backwards 3 times for 3 seconds, Nintendo will appear with a cease and desist in your mirror. Thank you. Wow, you dropped your combo? I know, normally I do 4. That means there's the last one. And it's gonna come out like 3 hours from now. And it's gonna be a single sneeze. And you guys are gonna be like, wow, just one sneeze? Nah, he's just late. He missed the sneeze bus. Okay. Alright. Is music too loud? There. Okay. Squidward's funny sauce. Squidward's saucy slide. I just want to start off by saying, if you want answers at the end, prepare to be disappointed. There isn't one. I was an intern at Nickelodeon Studios for a year in 2005, and I was an intern at Nickelodeon Studios for a year in 2005 for my intern. Oh my god, actually, I don't think I can read anymore. Sorry guys, stream's canceled. Let's try this again! From the top! I was an intern at Nickelodeon Studios for a year in 2005 for my degree in animation. It wasn't paid, of course. Not true, Nickelodeon doesn't pay their interns. But, oh man, I'm not gonna be lame about this. Sorry, let's play the space. Ooh. You know, I was wondering if the alcohol would impair your reading. Oh, girly! Of course it would. That's what makes it even more fun, right? Most internships aren't, but it did have a perk beyond education. To adults, it might not seem like a big one, but to most kids at the time, they would go crazy over it. Hold on, actually, I have to look something up really fast. Oh shit, I don't know if this is public info. Is this public info? Is this public info? Is this public info? I don't know if this is public information. Damn it. Okay, never mind. I can't make my joke. Fuck. I can't make my joke. God damn it. It's fine. Goosebumps was a vibe. I'm so glad. Okay, anyway. Since I worked there directly with the editors and animators, I got to view new episodes before they aired. I'll get right to it without giving too much unnecessary details. They had very recently made SpongeBob the movie. The entire staff was somewhat sapped of creativity, so it took them longer to start up the season, but the delay lasted longer for more upsetting reasons. There was a problem with... There was a problem with the Series 4 premiere that set everyone and everything back several months. Me and 2 other interns were in the editing room. Oh man. Sorry about a breaker NDA. I mean... Hold on. I need a photo friend really fast. I need a photo friend really quick. I need a photo friend. Like, oh, dude, I'm so sad how ruined Squidward's saucy slide is for me now. I can't even play in the space. Fuck. Anyway, me and 2 other interns were in the editing room, along with the lead animators and sound editors, for the final cut of an episode. We received a copy of what was supposed to be Fear of a Krabby Patty, and gathered round to watch the screen. Now, given that the final cut isn't final yet, animators often put up mock title cards at the beginning. Sort of an inside joke for us, with phony, oftentimes lewd titles such as being How Sex Doesn't Work instead of Rockabye. Rockabye Billion, in which SpongeBob and Patrick adopt a sea scallop. Nothing particularly funny, just work-related chuckles. we saw that the title card was Squidward's funny slide, we didn't think it more than a morbid joke. One of the other interns did a small throat laugh at it. What is a throat laugh? Ha! Ah! Wait, how do you do a throat laugh? How do you... Just a low laugh? Squidward's silly slide. I think it was StreamElements. I joined stream and Sarah's hacking up my hair about what's happening. We're reading Squidward's silly slide. You know, when Squidward got too silly in that one lost episode of SpongeBob. The episode started with happy-go-lucky music playing as normal. The story began with Squidward practicing his clarinet, hitting a few sour notes like normal. Yippee! Yippee! Happy 14 months! No, I'm so sorry. Happy 17 months! Happy 17 months! Did you hear? Ben drowned! Is this a creepypasta now? I just got here. I don't know what's happening. Ben drowned! He did! It was so sad. His grandpa didn't even know, and then he sold his favorite Nintendo 64 game, Majora's Mask. Hello, hi, Abby! Thank you! Happy 17 months! Wow. Oh my god, when do we get to when your guys' icons kiss? When do they kiss? They're close to kissing, aren't they? They're really close to kissing, actually. Yo! I can't wait for when your guys' little membership badges start kissing. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. Y'all should have known who I was from the jump because they smooch soon. You guys are getting close to win the little bunny orb smooch. I'm so hype. Oh my god, it's coming up. Okay, anyway, sorry. I got really excited at the bunny orbs kissing. The Fujo is showing? When isn't it? I'm sorry, I thought I wore that on my sleeve. Anyway, the episode started with happy-go-lucky music. The clarinet hitting a few sour notes like normal. We hear SpongeBob laughing outside. Da! 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 Squidward stops, yelling at him to keep it down. As he has a concert that night and needs to practice, SpongeBob says okay and goes to see Sandy and Patrick. The bubble splash screen comes up, and we see the ending of Squidward's concert. This is where things begin to seem off. While playing, a few frames repeat themselves, but the sound doesn't. It's supposed to be synced with the animation, so yes, that's not common. But when Squidward stops playing, the sound finishes, as if the skip never happened. The slight murmuring in the crowd. There's a slight murmuring in the crowd before they begin to boo him. Not the normal cartoon booing that's common in the show, mind you. You could very clearly hear malice in it. Boo! Squidward, in full frame, looks visibly afraid. The shot goes to the crowd, where SpongeBob is center frame. He too is booing, which is very unlike him. That's the oddest thing, though. That isn't the oddest thing, though. What's odd is that everyone has hype. Hold on, actually. Hold on, I can make this even funnier. Oh wait, can I? Oh no, my eyebrows are 2 in front. That's fine. What's odd is that everyone has hyper-realistic eyes. All very detailed. Certainly not shots of real people's eyes, but something that's a bit more real than CGI. The pupils were red. Some of us looked at each other, obviously confused. But since we weren't the writers, we didn't question its appeal to children yet. They have hyper-realistic eyes. It's scary. It's scary because their eyes are hyper-realistic. The shot goes to Squidward sitting on the edge of his bed. So no bubble splash to when we're back in his bed. Wouldn't that be on the animators, not the writers? Oh my fucking god. Skipping over the storyboard artist completely. Skipping over everything, really. What? Do you not love me? Do you not love me and my hyper... Oh, shit. No, my hyper-realistic eyes. Hold on, my hyper-real... There we go. Do you not love me and my hyper-realistic eyes? What's the problem? Do you not love my hyper-realistic eyes? Hold on, wait, guys. I can actually make this scary. Hold on. Give me a second to cook. Just give me like 1 second. Give me 1 second. I can make this scary. Hold on. Oh, it's not that scary. Can't really see my hyper-realistic eyes too well. There we go. There are my hyper-realistic eyes. Hi, guys. Hey, guys. Hi. Anyway, back to Squidward's glide. I walked away for 1 second. The shot goes to Squidward, sitting on the edge of his bed, looking very forlorn. The view is outside his porthole window. The view outside his porthole window is of the night sky, so it isn't very long after his concert. The unsettling part is at this point, there's no sound. Literally 0 sound. There's not even feedback from the speakers in the room. As if the speakers were turned off. Though their statuses showed that they were working perfectly. I'm feeling pretty forlorn right now. Compared to yesterday's stream, this is quite the 180. I don't know, I feel like this is pretty tame. Squidward just sits there in silence, blinking for about 30 seconds, then starts to sob softly. Wait a minute. Okay, he puts his tentacles over his eyes and cries quietly for a full minute more. All the while, the sound in the background very gradually grows from nothing to barely audible. It sounds like a slight breeze through the forest. hyper-realistic crying. The angry ornament is staring at me. Oh, you're right. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, you're so right. You're so right. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Shit. Give me bottle Squidward's nose, please. Hold on, I gotta add more hyper-realistic eyes. Give me a second. I gotta add more hyper-realistic eyes. It's fucking Flip. 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 Why won't you flip? Dude, flip! Flip, flip, Flipadelphia. Flip, flip, Flipadelphia. Flip! Oh my god, flip. There we go. Hold on, wait, I gotta put this behind my hair. There we go. Okay, done. Yes, perfect. There! Oh, it's perfect now. Let me go grab Squidward's nose. Hold on. Tools. Does somebody already have it cut out? Why is there just a penis? I'd have to cut it out myself. Can you guys give me like 5 seconds? Can you give me 5 seconds? I could so cut out Squidward's nose so fast. I could cut Squidward's nose out so fast. I promise. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. No, don't time me yet. Don't time me yet. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Time me. Time me. Go. Start the timer. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's hard to do with a mouse. It's hard to do with a mouse. I really hope, like, Professor Hamster isn't, like, watching or something, or, like, Mane-chan. I hope nobody's watching, man. Okay, done. Save. Alright, perfect. I told you I'd be so fast. I told you I'd be so fast. Okay, I just gotta put this behind my hair now. There we go. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys, hey. It's me, Cerenity Kazuka, Chubby, and you, your favorite girly pop bunny girl. I kinda wanna tweet this, no context. Okay, anyway, where were we? I would just say oh. Hey, what's your Halloween costume? Mine is the time Squidward got a little too silly. Oh, Streamlabs is broken? Eh? Is it? I haven't gotten anything. Let me refresh. Is Streamlabs down? I can't send anything? What the? Wait. No, now I'm curious. Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? It looks like it loads momentarily for me. Oh yeah, internal server error occurred. Oops. Oh no, what are you gonna do? Oh no. Lucky for me, I'm not scared. We'll wait till we get to the next 2 seconds. It sounds like a slight breeze through the forest. The screen slowly begins to zoom in on his face. I was gonna say, so what are you gonna do when I commission US Squidward with realistic eyes? I'm gonna make that my fucking icon. I'm gonna make that my fucking icon. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. Are you kidding me? That's fucking hilarious. Fucking, I see your bait and I'm like, yeah, bet. Yeah, bet. You won't. You fucking won't. This is just base, this is just base drunk Cerenity. Imagine Cerenity at her final form. The screen slowly begins to zoom in on his face, and I mean slowly. By slowly, I mean it's only noticeable if you look at shots 10 seconds apart, slide by slide. His sobbing gets louder and more full of hurt and anger. The screen then twitches a bit, as if it twists in on itself for a split second before going back to normal. The wind through the trees sound gets louder and more severe. Hold on. The tree sound gets louder and more severe, as if a storm is brewing somewhere. The eerie part of the sound is... The eerie part is this sound and Squidward sobs sounding real. It was like it wasn't even coming from the speakers, but that the speakers themselves were holes. The sound was traveling through from the other side. I have to lower it, it's really loud. As good as the sound studio, as good a sound studio as the studio likes to have, they don't have the equipment to be able to produce audio of that quality. Yeah, they do. What the fuck? Below the sound of the wind and the sobbing, a faintly audible, very faintly audible, something sounded like laughing. It came at odd intervals. It never lasted more than a second. Hold on. Perfect. So, you had a hard time pinning it. We watched this episode twice, so pardon me if things sound too specific, but I've had time to think about them. After 30 seconds of this, the screen blurred and twitched violently. Something flashed over it, as if a single frame was replaced. The lead animation editor paused and was horrible. It was a still photo of a dead child. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, perfect. Here. What a scary hold on for me, you know? In context, what is she cooking? Oops, well, here they are. Alright, there's the frame of the dead child. What is this, FNAF? He couldn't have been more than 6. His face was mangled and bloodied. One eye dangling over it, popped. He was naked down to his underwear. His stomach was cruelly cut open and his internals splayed out beside him. He was laying on some pavement that was probably a road. The more upsetting part was that there was a shadow of the photographer, but no crime tape, evidence tags, or markers. The angle was completely off for a shot designed to be evidence. It would seem that it was the person responsible for the child's death. We were, of course, mortified, but pressed on, hoping that this is just a sick joke. Okay, let me get rid of the dead child real fast. It was only for a frame. The screen flipped back to Squidward, still sobbing, louder than before. Half of his body in frame. There was now what appeared to be blood running down his face and his eyes. The blood was also done in a hyper-realistic style. Looking as if you'd get it out your fingers if you touched the screen. The wind sounded as if it was a gale blowing through the forest. There was even snapping sounds, like branches, and the laughing, deep baritone. Hold on. Oh, that's too fast. Perfect. A deep baritone lasting for longer intervals and came more frequently. After about 20 seconds, the scene again twisted and showed a single frame photo. The editor was reluctant to go back. We all were, but we knew he had to. This time the photo appeared to be of a little girl. No older than the first child. She was laying on her stomach, her barrettes in a pool of blood next to her. Her left eye was damaged in the same way as the boy, and she was naked except for her underpants. Her entrails were piled on top of her above a crude cut along her back. Again, the body was on the street, and the photographer's shadow was still visible, very similar in size and shape as the first one. I had to choke back vomit, and one intern, the only female one in the room, ran out. The show resumed. Babe, please stop, you're not even making sense! About 5 seconds after the second frame. By the way, can I just say, this is not enough time for an episode of SpongeBob. This is not enough time for an episode of SpongeBob. Just saying. Why do they keep watching? Call the cops. Because they got an episode to produce, babe. About 5 seconds after the second photo played, Squidward went silent. All the sound cut out. sound cut out, like it did when the scene started. He put his tentacles down, and his eyes were now done in hyper-realism, like the others were at the beginning of the episode. They were bleeding, bloodshot, and pulsating. He just stared at the screen as if watching the viewer. After about 10 seconds, he started sobbing. This time, not covering his eyes. The sound was piercing and loud. Animating gore is a crime? Oh, that's gore. That's hyper-realistic gore of makeup for character. The most fear-inducing thing of all was that his sobbing was mixed with screams. Tears and blood were dripping down his face at a heavy rate. The wind sound came back. Fuck. The wind sound came back, and so did the deep voice laughter. Fuck. This time, the still photo lasted a good 5 frames. The animator was able to stop it on the 4th and back up. This time, the photo was of a boy the same age, but the scene was different. His entrails were being pulled out of his stomach wound by a large hand, and his right eye popped out and was dangling, not the left, important. Blood trickling down it. The animator proceeded. By the way, can I just say, this isn't an animator. This is either their director or just an editor. It's not this isn't the animator. The animator is who you need to investigate. You need to investigate the animators. And you gotta go through your animation team. Gosh. Fucking plebes. Didn't even do their research. The next frame was different, but we couldn't tell how. He continued to the next image, and it was the same thing. You would be able to tell how! Then he went back to the first and played them quicker, and I lost it. I vomited on the floor. Get to the trash can, you freak. The animation and the sound editors were gasping at the scene. The 5 frames were not 5 different photos. They were the same frames from a video. We saw the hand slowly lift the guts. We saw the kid's eyes focus on it. We even saw 2 frames of the kid beginning to blink. The lead sound editor told us to stop. He'd call the creator to see this. Mr. Hillenberg arrived within about 15 minutes. He was confused why he'd been called down, so the editor just continued the episode. Once the next few frames were shown, all screaming and sound again stopped. Squidward was just staring at the viewer, his face taking up the full frame for about 3 seconds. The shot quickly panned out. The deep voice said, "Do it!" And we saw a shotgun in Squidward's hands! He really puts the gun in his mouth and pulls the trigger. Realistic blood and brain matter splatters the wall behind him in his bed. He flies back with a force. Calamari. The last 5 seconds of the episode show his body on the bed, on its side, eyes dangling from what's left of his head above the floor, staring blankly at it. Then, the episode ends. What a good SpongeBob episode, right guys? What a funny SpongeBob episode. Mr. Hillenberg was obviously angry at this. He demanded to know what the hell was going on. Most people left the room at this point, so there was just a handful of us left to watch it again. Viewing the episode twice only served to imprint the entirety of it on my mind and caused me horrible nightmares. I'm sorry I stayed. The only theory we could think of was that the file had been edited by someone in the chain from drawing to the studio here. What? The CTO was called in to find out when it happened. Analysis of the file showed that it did show it was mixed with new material. However, the timestamp of the change was a mere 24 seconds before we began viewing it. All equipment involved was examined for foreign software and hardware, as well as all the glitches, such as the timestamp showing us the wrong time. But everything checked out fine. We didn't know what happened, and to this day, nobody dies. Whoa! A ghost did it. A ghost who had a really funny prank in mind. There's an investigation due to the nature of the photos, but nothing came of it. No child seen was identified, and no clues were gathered from the data involved, nor physical clues from the photos. I never believed in unexplained phenomena before, but now that I've seen something happen to me, and I can't prove anything about it, it's beyond anecdotal and those evidence, and I think twice about things. The end. The end. That was Squidward's slurred slides. That was Squidward's silly sauce. That was Squidward's silly sauce. The end. And everyone lived happily ever after. Squidward's sewer sloths on the slides. Good night, Jenny! I feel so bad that I'm such a fucking, smoke cigarette. This didn't happen. This can't have happened. You think some animator had time to do this on their time crunch? You know how fast they come up with episodes for SpongeBob? They don't got time for that! Everyone in the animation industry was so nice, not ruining the surprise of Squidward's silly slide. The anniversary, 10 narration and model update! Is it bad I want to leave this on? Is it bad I want to leave on my hyper-realistic eyes? Dog, what was up with CreepyPastas back in 2010? What was so scary about hyper-realistic eyes? The funniest part was that it's not hyper-realistic enough. No, it's not bad. Keep it on. Maybe a little, but if you like it, that's true love right there. That's true love. The same reason I was obsessed with Herobrine. Dude, did Herobrine ever have a creepypasta written after him? Or was that just like a good ghost story? Cause I was scared of Herobrine. Cause I was like, oh shit. You know what scared me most about Herobrine? Was the fact that I was also really into Yogcast's Shadow of Israfel. And I, the idea of somebody joining in my Minecraft world that wasn't invited. Oh, that scared me. Oh, that was scary. Okay, let me finish off my boozy hot chocolate. Weren't you scared? Wait, wasn't that frightening? Wasn't that horrifying? Aren't you so scared now? Are you scared? You should be. Oh my god. Irish hot chocolate? Yeah. Oh, Boozy! Bruh, this is why I keep on hearing Bussy? Boozy, Bussy, Boozy hot chocky, Bussy hot chocky. I'm not drinking Bussy. For free? Sorry, I keep looking at me with my hyper-realistic eyes. God. Hold on, I gotta get rid of Squidward's nose. Oh shit, it's stuck. Hold on. There we go. Hi, now I can see you better. Let me just... There, all of our hyper-realistic eyes are looking at you now! Aren't I beautiful? Infused with her! Nah, could you imagine? I couldn't have Squidward's nose or else I'd be singing that one cupcake song all the time. We couldn't have that now, could we? And you have a great smile. I love your smile. You know, they say the eyes are the windows to the soul. What does my soul say to you? What does my soul say to you, huh? It says pussy! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. What do we read next? What do we... Where... We can read Ben Drowned. Ben Drowned's really long. Ben Drowned is like really, really long. Let me read it. It's just like super long. And I won't be able to play the videos along with it. So like, you know, the most honest person I must love and protect. He's so sweet. Bend the round. Bend over. Bend over. I knew Ben. I knew a Ben once. He loved to swim. Okay, /x/. What? I never got that part. Okay, X. I need your help with this. This is not a copy pasta. It's a long read, but I feel like my safety and well-being could very, very well depend on this. It's not video game related. Specifically, it's video game related. Specifically, Majora's Mask. And the creepiest part, and is the creepiest shit that's ever happened to me in my entire life. Russian sleeping sim. We can read that next. I already started. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Post 1, September 7th, my birthday! 2010. Okay, X, I need your help with this. This is not a copy pasta. It's a long read, but I feel like... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me put on the other scary music. There we go. But I feel like my safety or well-being could very, very well depend on this. It's video game related, specifically Majora's Mask. And it's the creepiest shit that's ever happened to me in my entire life. It's your B-Day creepypasta? Oh my god! Wait, are those real eyes? They're hyper-realistic eyes! They're my hyper-realistic eyes! Cause that's scary! Fuck, I'm hungry. Hold on. Do I have time to order food, do you think? I don't think I should. I probably shouldn't order food. I probably shouldn't order food. Like I shouldn't. I don't think I have time to. I don't think I'd get here in time. Okay. Yeah, no, I shouldn't. It's fine. But you ate something in between, didn't you? I ate something before stream. I had eggs and toast before stream. I'm good. It's just because I'm toasty now. Well, no, I'm not toasty. I'm boozy. For toast, I could make 2 more slices of toast, but that would take a minute. That would take a moment. I was good and ate before stream. Having said that, I'm just like at that point of being drunk now where I'm like, man, I could eat food. Man, I could fuck up some French fries? Having said that, I moved recently into my dorm room, starting as a sophomore in college, and a friend of mine gave me his old Nintendo 64. I was stoked, to say the least. I could finally play all those old games of my youth that I haven't touched at least in a decade. His Nintendo 64 came with one yellow controller, the worst kind, and a rather shoddy copy of Super Smash Bros. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Needless to say, it didn't take long until I became bored of beating up level 9 CPUs. That weekend, I decided to drive around a few neighborhoods about 20 minutes or so off campus, hitting up local garage sales, hoping to score some good deals from ignorant parents. Why am I reading it like a Redditor? Woo! Okay, sorry, I had to finish. I'm sure the game cartridge isn't haunted. Whoa! I ended up picking up a copy of Pokemon Stadium, the best Pokemon. GoldenEye, fuck yeah, F-Zero, and 2 other controllers for $2. What a steal, holy shit. Satisfied, I began to drive out of the neighborhood when one last house caught my attention. I still had no idea why it did. There were no cars. There was only one table that was set up with random junk on it, but something sort of drew me in. I usually trust my gut on these things, so I got out of the car and was greeted by an old man. His outward appearance was, for lack of a better word, displeasing. It was odd, if you ask me. Anime Protag posts to X? What's X? I don't know what that is! It was odd if you asked me to tell you why I thought that. It was odd if you asked me to tell you why I thought that. I couldn't really pinpoint anything. There was just something about him that put me on edge. I can't explain it. 4chan. Oh. This started on 4chan? Holy shit. Dog, I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, now I feel like people are gonna make fun of me. How did you not know? The alleged paranormal boredom. Wait, really? It's like slash. I don't know what these letters mean. I was a Tumblr girly. I avoided it like the plague. Exes for Chiverdo. I didn't. What? They have a ghost board? So uses term for words like M for mecha anime. They have a whole board just to talk about mecha anime. That's fucking awesome. Okay, anyway. Wait, I'm learning so much right now. Oh, this is embarrassing. In my big old age, I'm learning this now? With my hyper-realistic eyes? Oh my god. They have a board. They have a whole board for VTuber. Dog, I can't learn about this in my big old age. That's crazy. Wait, so does X have like 90% region? It's the same as Reddit posts. It's just edgier Reddit. I can't say that. I take it back. They'd get so bad. Tears for... No way. No way. No way. Because they had, like, okay, they had Tumblr, I made it up, thank God. They had such a rivalry. Honestly, if they were real people, 4chan and Tumblr would make out. Like, they'd be married by now. Anyway, that's neither here nor there.
All I can tell you is that if it wasn't in the middle of an afternoon and there were other people within shouting distance, I would not even have thought of approaching this man. He flashed a crooked smile at me and asked what I was looking for. Immediately I noticed he must have been blind in one of his eyes. His right one had that glazed over look about it. I forced myself to look at his left eye instead, trying not to offend. I asked him if he had any old video games.
Enemies to lovers? Nah, legit. I saw fan art of it. I'm not the only one. Especially after Tumblr's sussing act. Tumblr was always sus. Okay, I gotta get off this topic. Anyway.
I was already wondering how I could politely excuse myself from the situation when he told me he had no idea what a video game was. But to my surprise, he then said he had a few ones in an old box. He assured me he'd be back in a jiffy, and turned to head back into the garage. As I watched him hobble away, I couldn't help but notice what he was selling on his table. Littered across it were rather peculiar paintings, various artworks. You sound like Ash Ketchum. Pikachu! Pikachu, I choose you! Pikachu! What are we gonna do? We gotta get out of this situation! We're in Majora's Mask, Pikachu! Help! Pikachu, use Thunderbolt!
Serenity's deep voice, it's different. Hold on, can I even do a deep voice right now? I don't know, I'm a little drunk.
Yeah, I can make Ben Jones sound hot. Littered across it were rather peculiar paintings, various artworks that looked like ink blots that psychiatrists might show you. Curious, I looked through them. It was obvious why no one was visiting this guy's garage sale. These weren't exactly aesthetically pleasing. As I came to the last one, for some reason, it looked almost like Majora's Mask. It had the same heart-shaped body with little spikes protruding outward. Initially, I just thought that since I was secretly hoping to find that game at these garage sales, it was some Freudian bullshit that was projecting itself into an ink blot. But given the events that happened afterwards, I'm not sure now. I should have asked the man about it. I wish I did ask the man about it.
Ash Ketchum, more like Ass Ketchup. That's his drag name.
After staring at After staring at the Majora-shaped blot, I looked up and the old man was suddenly there again, arm's length in front of me, smiling at me. I'll admit, I jumped out of reflex and laughed nervously as he handed me a Nintendo 64 cartridge. It was a standard gray color, except someone had written Majora on it in black permanent marker. I got butterflies in my stomach as I realized what a coincidence this was, and asked him how much he wanted for it. The old man smiled at me and told me I could have it for free, that he used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore.
Hold on. Pause. That it used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore. Ben was college? Ben was college age? This whole fucking time I thought Ben was like fucking 7 or something. You're telling me Ben was a sophomore in college? Ben's too old to be pulling this bullshit.
There was something weird about how he phrased it, but I didn't really pay attention to it. I was too caught up in not only finding this game, but getting it for free? Holy fuck yeah!
He said that at the beginning, though? What do you mean he said that it'd be... Oh, hold on, wait. I can't scroll up. Hold on. But forgetting it for free. Let me bookmark that. As long as I feel safe and well-being. Have you said that? Recently moved into my dorm, sophomore year of college. Yeah! It didn't say anything about Ben being college. It just says a boy named Ben. Ben was just a boy. A college-age boy? What the? Say, do you know about Bunny Man? No. I'm unfamiliar with Bunny Man. He's just a boy. He's a boy who can fucking smash kegs? Like, what? Ben was going off to fucking frat parties? Nah, he's too fucking old to be acting this way. He's too fucking old to be acting this way. If you're dead and hot a game cartridge, you can't be acting like a little boy doing it. You gotta be a man about it. Start showing hyper-realistic eyes. Ben's out here doing keg stands. This whole fucking time, I thought Ben was a fucking child. Why is he still going after Ben? Should have been Benjamin drowned. Maybe the old guy was just wrong. Imagine he's older. You're trying so hard. You're trying so hard for this, and I appreciate it.
I reminded myself to be a bit skeptical. There we go. I reminded myself to be a bit skeptical since it looked like a pretty shady cartridge. And there was no guarantee that it would work, but then the optimism inside me interjected. Maybe it was some kind of beta version or pirated version of the game.
There were pirated versions of Nintendo 64 games, right? I guess it's really hard for me to, like, picture pirated versions of Nintendo 64 games. Cause, like, they were a hard cartridge, you know? Maybe I'm just too naive. Maybe me and my hyper-realistic eyes are too naive, yes? But, like, how? How do you do that? I never saw any, but probably. Like, how do you even begin to try to do that? Cartridge and ROM cloning existed? Tech wizardry by the finest pirates? Damn. Pirating old shit like that, I feel like is impressive. Cause like, that's, like, pirating shit now, I feel like it's super easy. Cause you can just make a fucking digital copy. But back then, there was craftsmanship with it. There was craftsmanship with that shit.
That's all I needed to be back on cloud 9. I thanked the man and he smiled at me and wished me well, saying, "Goodbye then." At least, that's what I thought it sounded like to me. All the way in the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that he said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game. To my surprise, it worked just fine. And there was only one save file, simply named Ben. "Goodbye, Ben," he was saying. "Goodbye, Ben." I felt bad for the man. Obviously a grandparent, and obviously going senile. I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson, Ben. Out of curiosity, I looked at his save file, eyeballing it. I could tell that he was pretty far into the game. He had almost all the masks, and about 3 out of 4 of the bosses remained. I noticed that he had used an owl statue in his safe game. He was on day 3 by the Stone Tower Temple, with hardly an hour left before the moon would crash. I remember thinking it was a shame that he came so close to beating the game, but never finished it. I made a new file named Link out of tradition.
I can't speak. Goodbye, man. Really, he was saying goodbye, Mangelin, his grandson. Sorry. I keep seeing myself in OBS and I'm like, oh wow. There I am with my hyper-realistic eyes again. Dude, drunk creepypastas go fucking crazy. You know what I wish was a creepypasta? My Immortal. I have a physical fucking copy of that book. Hold on. Let me grab it out of my bookcase really fast. My bookshelf? My library. My library. Whoa. Where are you, my Immortal? Where are you? My favorite book ever. Here you are. Oh no, that's... Do I not have my Immortal? Where are you? Guys, does my Immortal count? Does my Immortal count as a creepypasta? Does this count as a creepypasta? Oh my god, I left a bookmark. I left a fucking Animal Crossing Amiibo card as a bookmark in here! In a way, yes. Wait, oh my god, I left it on my favorite chapter! Past Cerenity, you son of a bitch! Past Serenity, you son of a bitch! You want it? Dude! Why do you think I have a physical fucking copy of this? This is a real fucking, book copy I have of my Immortal. It's my favorite fanfic ever. I love my Immortal so much. If I were to read it on stream, I'd have to, censor a lot of shit. They say the R say a lot. They say a lot of questionable, problematic shit in that fanfic. But God, is it funny? I'd have to abridge a lot of it, but fuck, is it so funny? It was, hold on, when was my Immortal written? When was Ebony? 2006. 2006. Wow. It's almost 20 years old. You guys, it's almost 20 years old. My favorite fan fiction. Let me just read really fast.
Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name, with purple streaks and red tips that reaches the mid of my back, and icy blue eyes like limpid tears. And lots of people tell me I look like Amy Lee.
Author's note: if you don't know who that is, get the hell out of here.
I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was, because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm in the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic and buy all of my clothes there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it. And I had a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick and white foundation, black eyeliner and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside of Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was happy about. A lot of preps stared at me, but I put my middle finger up at them.
That's the first chapter. That's my favorite. I love it so much. You have to read all the misspellings? Oh, I have to! Dude, my Immortal's my favorite fucking fanfic of all fucking time because of the background drama that happens with it. Oh, it's so good! It's so good! It's so good! Anyway, back to bed down. Sorry. That's chapter 1. That's the opening paragraph. That's the opening fucking paragraph. You open the book and that's what you see. Guys, don't let me end up reading my Immortal, okay? I'm gonna want to. I'm really gonna want to. Especially now that the book is in arm's distance. Don't let it happen, alright? We gotta stick to creepypastas. We gotta stick to creepypastas. I can't end up reading My Immortal. This can't end up being a My Immortal reading. It can't. It can't. Some other time. Dude, if you guys asked me enough, it would happen. If you guys asked me enough, it would so happen. If you were like, Cerenity, please read My Immortal, it would only take like 3 times asking. I'm like Jake the fucking dog. You say my name 3 times and I'll do it. My Immortal with friends though? Triple A Club My Immortal reading? Girls, would you read My Immortal with me? I need the pleading face. What if we got drunk and read it together? Heart, 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 heart. Just... What is that? Oh, Roa. It would be better if you found out while we know. It's a classic fanfic. My fave. It's about Harry Potter. It's about it's really good. I promise. The main character. Fuck. The main character is Bonnie. Darkness. Wait. It's really good. It's about goths versus preps. She doesn't know? Of course Rowan doesn't know. She lives a good life. Rowan lives a good life. Of course she doesn't know what My Immortal is. Okay, where were we? I made a new file named Link Edit Edition. Start the game.
I'm ready to relive my childhood. For such a shady-looking cartridge, I was impressed with how smoothly it ran. Literally, just like a retail copy of the game. Save for a few minor hiccups here and there, like textures being where they shouldn't be, and random flashes of cutscenes at odd intervals, but nothing too bad. However, the only thing that was a little unnerving was that at times NPCs would call me Link, and at other times they would call me Ben. I figured it was just a bug, a fluke in the programming, causing our files to get mixed up or something. It did kind of creep me out after a while though, and it was around after I had beaten Woodfall Temple that I regrettably went into the save files and deleted Ben. I had intended to preserve the file just out of respect of the game's original owner. It's not like I needed 2 files anyway, hoping that would solve the problem. It did, and it didn't. Now the NPCs wouldn't call me anything. Where my name should have been in the dialogue, there's just a blank space. My save file's name was still called Link, though. Frustrated, and with homework to do, I put the game down for a day.
Sorry, I've lost all concept of time. I don't know how long I've been here. Well, I mean, stream's only been going for 1 hour and 42 minutes, so around there. Around there is how long you've been. Not too long. About the length of one Until Dawn movie.
I started playing it again last night, getting the lens of truth and working my ways towards completing the Snowhead Temple. Now, some of you, more hardcore Majora Mask players, know about the 4th day glitch. For those who don't, you can Google it.
Okay, hold on. Majora's Mask 4th day glitch. The 4th day glitch of Majora's Mask is a glitch that allows the game to continue past the 3-day cycle, overriding the moon crash cutscene. Most commonly by exiting the telescope view at the exact moment the timer runs out on the final night. This creates an unstable, altered world where timer disappears, NPCs and timed events fail to load, the sky and ocean visuals become distorted, and saving can permanently break the game or lead to a reset.
But the gist of it is right.
Oh, hey. What did I walk into? We're reading CreepyPastas! She talking about Ben Drowned? Yeah, we're reading Ben Drowned right now! We're reading Ben Drowned! Totally not creepypasta material. No, not at all. This scary? What? You can Google it.
But for the gist of it is right as the clock is about to hit 00000000 on the final day, you can talk to the astronomer and look through the telescope. If you time it right, the countdown disappears and essentially you have another day to finish whatever you were doing. Deciding to do the glitch and try finishing Snowhead Temple, I happened to get it right on the first try, and the time counter disappeared at the bottom. And the timer counter at the bottom disappeared. However, when I pressed B to exit the telescope, instead of being greeted by the astronomer, I found myself in the Majora boss fight room at the end of the game, the trippy boxed-in arena. Staring at Skull Kid hovering above me, there was no sound, just him floating in the air, and the background music, which was regular for the area, but still creepy. Immediately my palms began to sweat, and this was definitely not normal. Skull Kid never appeared here. I tried moving around the area, but no matter where I went, Skull Kid would be facing me, looking at me, not saying anything. Nothing would happen though, and this kept up for around 60 seconds.
What's up with creepypastas being like down to the second? Why? What's up with creepypasta being down to the fucking second? 20 seconds, 60 seconds, 5 seconds. Like, come on, dude.
I thought the game had bugged or something, but I was beginning to doubt that very much. I was about to reach for the reset button when text appeared on my screen.
You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation.
I instantly recognized that text. You get that message when you get a room key at from Anju at the Stockpot Inn. But why was it playing here? I refused to entertain the notion that was almost as if the game was trying to communicate with me. I started to navigate the room again, testing to see if that was some sort of trigger that enabled me to interact with something here. Then I realized how stupid I was. To even think that someone could reprogram a game like this was absurd. Sure enough, 15 seconds later, another message appeared on the screen, and again, like the first one. It was already a pre-existing text phrase.
Go to the lair of the temple's boss? Yes or no?
I paused for a second, contemplating what I should press and how the game would react. When I realized that I couldn't select no, taking a deep breath, I pressed yes, and the screen faded to white, with the words,
Dawn of a new day.
And the subtext,
Line
beneath it. Where I was ported to filled me with the most intense set of dread and impeding fear as I had ever experienced. The only way I can describe the way I felt here is having the feeling of inexplicit depression on a profound scale. I'm normally not a depressed person, but the way I felt here was a feeling that I didn't even know existed. It was such a twisted, powerful presence that seemed to have washed over me. As I appeared in some kind of weird Twilight Zone version of Clock Town, I walked around the clock tower,
as you normally do from the start of day 1.
only to find the inhabitants were gone. Usually with the 4th day glitch, you can still find the guards and the dog that runs around the tower. This time, they were all gone. What replaced them was the ominous feeling that there was something out there, in the same area as me, and that was still watching me. It had 4 hearts to my name and the hero's bow, but at this point, I wasn't even concerned for my avatar. I felt that I was personally in some kind of danger. Perhaps the most chilling thing was the music. It was the Song of Healing, ripped straight from the game itself, but it played in reverse. It got louder, building up as if you should expect something to pop out at you, but nothing ever did. The constant loop began to wear on my mental state.
How's the Song of Healing go again? Shit, I can't remember. Fuck, where's my ocarina? Hold on. My ocarina's not very good. It's not tuned very well. But I know the Song of Healing. Man, does not get that note correct. But if it's reversed, so it's fucking Lost Forest? Do. Wait, no. Song of Storm? Yeah, that's just Song of Storm. And then man, I need to get a better ocarina. Songbird ocarinas are just so fucking pricey, bro. Fucking arm and a leg. If reversed, it should ascend. You're right! It should. Do 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 do. Yeah. It's just Song of Storm. That's not scary. That's not scary, bro. You're overreacting. It's just a glitched out pirated version of the game. Been drowned, debunked, not scary. Squidward silly slide, debunked, not scary. I should drink water. Or I could get more booze. Hey, so remember when you said bet earlier? What the dog, what? What are you, wait? Sexy, where are you going with this? Where are you going with this? Check Discord! This is about to be the funniest shit ever. What?
context. No context. No context at all. This is so fucking funny. Oh my fucking god. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. This is so, please tell them I say thank you. Holy shit. Oh, she's beautiful. She's as beautiful as I named it Cerenity did sword slide. They were so fast. It was this stream. Oh my fucking god, hold on, I have to drink my water. I have to drink my water. Oh my fucking god. I wonder how she sounds when she talks. SpongeBob? SpongeBob, what are you doing? I'm trying to practice the clarinet. I have a very important concert tonight. Holy shit. This is so, I'm leaving it up here. I'm leaving it up here. I can feel the light better to the voice when you said clarinet. Oh fuck. Okay. Whenever you did, the constant loop began to wear my mental state. Even now and then, I would hear a faint laugh of the happy masked salesman. Hold on, I have to burp. Okay, we're good. Every now and then, I would hear the faint laugh of the happy masked salesman in the background. Just quiet enough so that I wasn't sure if I was hearing things, but loud enough to keep me determined to fight him. I looked in all 4 zones. Hold on. Okay, I was just making sure. I'm making sure Professor After was messaging me. I looked in all 4 zones of Clocktown, only to find nothing. No one. Textures were missing. West Clocktown had me walking on air. The entire area felt broken. Hopelessly broken. As the reverse song of healing repeated for what must have been the 50th time. I remember, sorry, I keep looking at Serenity Squidward. I remember standing in the middle of South Clocktown, realizing I never felt so alone in a video game before. What the? Is that you, Mr. Baby? Oh, it's all Miss Trouble. She being silly. As I walked through the ghost town, I didn't know whether it was a combination of the out-of-place textures in the atmosphere or the haunting melody of the once peaceful and soothing song being butchered and distorted, but I was literally on the verge of tears, and I had no idea why. I hardly ever cried. Something had gripped me here. Something had gripped me here with this powerful sense of depression that was both foreign and crippling. As I tried leaving Clocktown, I tried leaving Clocktown, but every time I attempted to zone out, the screen would fade to black and I would just zone in another part of Clocktown. I tried playing my ocarina. I wanted to escape, and I did not want to be here. But every time I played the Song of Time or the Song of Soaring, it would only say, "Your notes echo far, but nothing happens." By this point, it was obvious the game didn't want me to leave, but I had no idea why it was keeping me here. I didn't want to go inside the buildings. It felt like I'd be too vulnerable there, and there to whatever I was terrified of. I didn't know why, but I came up with the idea that maybe if I drowned myself in the laundry pool, I could spawn somewhere else and leave this place.
I'm sorry. Okay. Why am I getting pains? It's fine.
As I zoned in and ran towards the pool, that's when it happened. Link grabbed his head. The screen flashed for a brief moment of the happy masked salesman smiling at me. Not Link, me! With Skull Kid's scream playing in the background. When the screen returned, I was staring at the Link statue from playing the Elegy of Emptiness. I screamed as the thing just stared at me with the haunting facial expression. I turned around and ran out back to the back into South Clocktown, and to my horror, that fucking statue followed me. The only thing I can compare it to was like a weeping angel from Doctor Who.
Hey, this guy's a nerd just like me, relatable.
Every so often, at random intervals, the animation would play of the statue appearing behind me. It was like the thing was chasing me, or I don't even want to fucking say it. Haunting me? By this point, I was on the verge of hysterics.
I'm sorry for laughing. This scared me so fucking bad as a kid. This scared me so fucking bad. I went to your tornadoes to say the big RAPFP. It was just the first thing to my eyes. I'm on the verge of two. I'm on the verge too. Dog, I'm on the verge. The verge of grabbing another drink. Wow! Hey, yo!
But
Hold on, I'm going crazy. I keep getting pings. What the? Let me check. Okay. Anyway,
by this point, I was on the verge of hysterics. But not even once did the thought of turning off the console occur to me. I don't know why. I was so wrapped up in it. The terror felt so real. I tried to shake the statue, but it would literally appear right behind me every single time. Link started to begin to make weird animations I'd never seen him do before. He would flail his arms around or spasm randomly. And the screen would cut to the happy masked salesman smiling again for a brief moment before I was face to face with that fucking statue again. I ended up running towards the Swordmaster's dojo and to the back. I don't know why, but in my panic, I just wanted some kind of insurance that I wasn't alone here. To my dismay, I found no one, but as I turned to leave, the statue cornered me in the cubby of the back. I tried attacking with my sword, but to no avail. Confused and backed to a corner, I just stared at the statue, waiting for it to kill me. Suddenly, the screen flashed again to the happy mask salesman. Link turned to face my screen, standing upright, mirroring the statue, looking at me along with his copy, literally staring at me. Whatever was left of the fourth wall was completely shattered while I ran out of the dojo terrified. Suddenly, the game warped me to the underground tunnel, and the reverse song of healing queued up again as I was given a brief moment's rest before the statue started peering behind me again, this time aggressively. I could only take a few steps before it would be summoned again behind me. I hurriedly made my way out of the tunnel and appeared in southern Clocktown. As I ran aimlessly in sheer panic, suddenly a Redead screamed, and the screen faded to black as Dawn of a New Day
Line
appeared again. The screen faded in, and I was standing up top clock tower with Skull Kid hovering over me. Silent, I looked up and the moon was back, looming just meters above my head.
Is he Canadian?
Skull Kid just stared at me, hauntingly, with that fucking mask. A new song was playing. The Stone Tower Temple theme played in reverse. In some sort of desperate attempt, I equipped my bow and fired a few shots at Skull Kid. It actually hit him and played the animation of him reeling back. I fired again, and on the third arrow, a text box appeared saying,
"That won't do you any good."
I was picked up from the ground and levitated upwards on my back. Link screamed as he burst into flames, instantly killing him. I jumped when this happened. I'd never seen this move used by anyone in this game. And Skull Kid himself didn't have any moves. As the death scene played, my lifeless body still burning, Skull Kid laughed, and the screen faded to black. Only to have me reappear in the same place. I decided to charge him, but the same thing happened. Link's body was lifted off the ground by some unknown force, and he immediately burst into flames again, killing him. This time, during the death scene, the faint sounds of the reverse song of healing could be heard. On my third and final try, I noticed there was no music playing this time. That all there was an eerie silence. I remembered that in the original encounter with Skull Kid, you're supposed to use the ocarina to either travel back in time or summon the giants. I attempted to play the Song of Time, but before I could hit the last note, Link's body once again horrifically exploded into flames, and he died. As the death scene neared its end, it began to chug, as if the cartridge was trying to process a lot of something. When the scene came to, it was the same scene as the first 3 times, except this time, Link was lying on the ground, dead in a position I'd never seen in the game before. His head was tilted towards the camera, with Skull Kid floating above him. I couldn't move. I couldn't press any buttons. All I could do was just stare at Link's dead body. After around 30 seconds of this, the game simply faded out, showing the message,
"You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?"
before kicking me out to the title screen. Upon getting back to the title screen again, I noticed my save file was no longer there. Instead of Link, it was replaced with "Your turn." Your turn had 3 hearts, 0 masks, and 0 items. I selected Your Turn and immediately was returned to Clock Tower Rooftop. The scene of my dead Link and Skull Kid hovering over it, with Skull Kid laughing, looping again and again. I quickly hit the reset button, and when the game booted up again, there was no more save file added below Your Turn. There was one more save file added below Your Turn, entitled Ben. Ben's save file was right back where it was before I deleted it, at Stone Tower Temple, with the moon almost crashing. I turned off the game at this point. I'm not superstitious, but this was way too fucked up, even for me. I hadn't played it at all today. Hell, I didn't even get any sleep last night. I kept hearing the reverse song of healing music in my head, just remembering the scene of just remembering it, the sense of dread I felt exploring Clocktown. I drove back to the old man's house and asked him some questions with a buddy of mine. No way I was going there alone, only to find that there was a for sale sign in the front yard. When I rang the door, no one was home. So, now I'm back here, writing this down. Writing down the rest of my thoughts and recording what happened. Sorry if some of this has grammatical errors and whatnot. I'm running on no sleep here. I'm terrified of this game, and even more so now that I relived it a second time, writing all this down. But I feel like there's more to this that meets the eye.
Oh crap, we're getting Zootopia too? Crazy thing to come to a realization on during the CreepyPasta stream. But yeah, that's been around for a minute now. They added a snake!
And that there's something calling me to investigate this further. I think Ben is something in the equation, but I don't know what. And if I could get a hold of the old man, then I'd be able to find some answers. I need another day to recuperate before tackling this game again. I feel like it's already taken a toll on my sanity, but the next time I do this, I'm gonna do a recording of my footage all the way through. The idea to record the game only came to me towards the end, so you see the last few minutes of what I saw, including Skull Kid and the elegy statue, but it's on YouTube here. You can check out my YouTube channel, and make sure to like and subscribe for more. I'm gonna stay in this thread for a little while longer before I fall asleep to answer any questions you guys might have, or hopefully listen to your ideas or theories to help me shed some light on this. Or maybe things I should try to do. I think I'm gonna play Ben's file tomorrow to see what happens. Maybe I was supposed to do that all along. I don't believe in paranormal shit, but this is a little too fucked up. But maybe this Ben guy is just a really good hacker / programmer. I don't want to think about alternatives if he isn't.
That's the end of this copy / pasta.
That's the end of this copy / paste. I'm hoping that maybe this is maybe some kind of running gag the developers had, and that people had gotten the gag or hacked copy of this game. This just really scares me.
Okay, so
don't forget to hit that bell on my YouTube channel, guys.
Can I be like for realsies with you guys? I love the Ben John creepypasta. I'm gonna be real. It goes on way too fucking long. It should have ended there. It should have ended at the first post. Let me see how many posts he has left. Post 2, post 3, post 4, 5, 6. Then we get into Cleverbot. Like, it should have ended there. It should have ended there, and it just keeps fucking going. It keeps fucking going. It just... I like Ben Jown a lot. Wow, this is a complete story. Thank God, I'll read the Cleverbot's chats, because they're really funny. They're really funny. Hold on. I'm gonna skip ahead to Cleverbot. Okay, September 8th. The next day? Shit, I need another drink. I think it would have felt differently if it was something you saw every couple of weeks rather than all at once. You're right, Yan. You are right. But even then, as like a creepypasta, like, yeah, as an ARG, with it like slowly updating, it does add to it. Please go get another drink. You think? You think I should? With it as something that is like slowly updating, it does give it a bit of an allure. thing with ARGs. Even then, to find the balance of enough info, because it does kind of just drag on a little too long. And living it definitely is different. You bring up such a good point that living it is super different. The day before... Hold on, wait a second. I don't think that's right. I don't think 8 is before 11. I think you have a couple of days before that. But it's the day after my birthday! Whoa!
September 8th, 2010. 10:48 a.m. I had a dream about the statue. I dreamt it was following me in my dream.
But you know what's before 6? But you know 6 is before 7. 6, 7!
I had a dream about the statue. I dreamt the statue was following me in my dream. Then it would be...
Shit, I do need another drink. Fuck.
I had a dream about the statue. I dreamt the statue was following me in my dream. That I would be minding my own business when I'd feel my neck hairs standing up on the end. I'd turn around and that horrible, lifeless statue would be staring at me with those empty eyes right at me. Merely inches away. In my dream, I remembered calling it Ben. The power of suggestion, most likely. Never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly.
Can I be real? I had a crush on Ben Drown. Hold on, let me get Ben Drown creepypasta. Like, let me find, yeah, like people kept making hot Ben Drown art. Like, don't blame me. Look at him. It's just hot Link. It's just hot scary Link. I don't blame you for some reason. Listen! People made hot, scary Link art, and I'm like, damn, that's fucking hot! Look at this! You're telling me not to be attracted to hot, sexy Link art? Like, come on! He's hot! Listen. Sure, this is what he actually looked like. But that doesn't matter. This isn't canon. It was this art. They made him hot. Link's hot. Link is hot. Okay? Link is hot. Anyway, it's fine. I'm drunk. I can say whatever I want. There are no laws. The buddy's drunk. Check Discord. What are you guys making me check? What are you guys making me look at? Shut the fuck up. Of course, it's only hot art. Check your meme tag. I'm scared. Oh my god, I'm scared. Shit, what even is my meme tag? Hold on. Blows dust off of meme tag for me. Hold on, I have to find my tag. The only way I find it is from the last time I made a schedule. There we go. Okay, where's my meme tag? Memes. Latest. We have a meme tag? Dog, we have a life tag? Bunnies rise up? Oh man. Wait, Digital Fanboy, you absolute sweetheart. You use the tags. Shout out to Digital Fanboy. Absolute sweetheart. Okay, where was I? Should I make another drink? I don't know. What do you think? It's hilarious. Aiden, that's hilarious. That was funny as hell. That was funny as hell. That was really good. I retweeted it. What do you have to drink? I can make another hot chocolate. I can have a third hot chocolate. Good night, fam. I can have a third hot chocolate and I can make a bit of toast. It'd probably take like a little bit though. Go for it. Let me finish reading. Let me get to Cleverbot and then I'll do that. Choose this empty size merely inches away from me. My bed was hot. Anyway, thank you. And you didn't have to do that. You're sweet. No, you're sweet. You took the time to make a really funny meme. Get toast while you're at it, please. I want to get butter toast. It's gonna be delicious. 11:21 a.m. I really don't want to play this game again. I think I'm gonna go back and see if that old man is there instead. 1:35 p.m. No old man.
No old man. But I had an interesting conversation with his neighbor. I'll post the full thing. With my summary tonight in tonight's attempt at playing the game. I'm gonna wait a bit though to see if I could dig up any information on this Ben guy.
2:45 p.m.
I've been getting random, inexplainable headaches due to the lack of sleep. I keep hearing that song in my head. Also, it's flu season, so I need to be careful not to get sick. My immune system is going to be shit right now, and because of that all-nighter.
3 p.m. Nothing. 3:02 p.m.
My computer just, on its own, opened up to a text document and wrote down the words,
"Hi!"
and
www.cleverbot.com.
by itself. What the fuck?
3:46 p.m.
I went to the website.
You waited 44 minutes? Wait, no. Yeah, 44 minutes.
I went to the website. It's one of those bot chatting programs. I think it's best if I just let the conversation speak for itself.
9, 8, 10 conversation. User.
Hello?
Cleverbot. Hello. User.
Who is this and how are you able to control my computer?
Cleverbot. Who am I? User.
Right, forgot. You're a bot.
Cleverbot. Do you really think that? User.
Listen, I know whoever's fucking with my computer can see my screen right now.
Cleverbot. Yes. User.
Yeah, and I'll wager that you're one of those IT kids who thinks he's tough shit. You know what you're doing is illegal, right?
Cleverbot. Is it? User.
No shit. Are you familiar with the HTE terms? Invasion of privacy? Get the fuck off my computer, kid.
Cleverbot. I am your computer.
Cool story. Anyway, I'm calling DPS. You picked the bad time to fuck with me, kid.
Should I wait until you play the game then?
What?
That game.
Majora's Mask?
Yes.
How do you know about that?
Because
Because what?
I did it.
Did what?
I played with you.
What the fuck?
Were you scared?
Who the fuck is this?
Ben?
The statue? You're inside my computer now?
Yes.
How?
You connected me.
How the hell did I connect you?
cables and cords.
How?
Tell me about yourself.
What?
Tell me about yourself.
What do you mean?
What is it that really scares you?
What the fuck?
Answer.
No!
Answer.
What the fuck? How the fuck did you open that by yourself?
I'm your computer now.
How much can you control?
All
What do you want from me?
to entertain.
You're stuck inside of there. You can't hurt me.
Ha!
Huh?
Go play.
No, you can't hurt me.
Took you longer to type that.
So?
You're not sure.
If you're so powerful, why use a ridiculous website like this to chat with me?
Less messy, more structured, fun.
Fun?
Yes, tradition. I like it.
You think this is funny?
Amusing.
And my notes.
You may write them down.
Why are you letting me?
It's amusing to see what you think of me. The window closes. Hey, don't look at the folder named homework. You don't want to see what's in there, Ben. Honestly, it's scary to think that AI could do this stuff today. Honestly, they were ahead of their time. They were ahead of their time. 3:50 p.m.
What have I done? I've invited it. I've welcomed it into my computer. I continue to write these notes, to write my summaries. I feel like I'm a prisoner. In my one place of security. I don't know. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or not. I feel like I'm fucking insane right now. I can feel it watching over me, even as I type this. Ben is controlling everything in the game, toying with me, leading me like a fucking sheep. But what? What is its purpose? I know Ben drowned, but why these hauntings? What the fuck am I even doing? It could probably see me right now.
7:18.
Ben called me to Cleverbot again. He tells me that he's sorry and wants to be free and that I can free him. That, just like how I got him into my computer from the capture card, he can spread, but he needs my help. He says that I'm special because I can help him. That was the first nice thing he said. He promises to leave me alone if I do it. He swears he will. I don't know what to think right now. How can I even trust this thing?
7:20.
I'm terrified of it, but now it's saying that it was just having fun. It's twisted and fucked up version of fun. He's saying that the game is over, but I do want it to be over. He says that he just wants to be free, that he's trapped on the cartridge and my computer. He wants to be freed. I don't know. I don't want to have to deal with this shit. I don't know how long I can deal with the watching. It's watching my every move, my every keystroke. I have nothing private anymore. It knows everything that's been on my computer. It tells me that if it wanted, it could do horrible things to me, but it hasn't, so I should trust it.
8:01 p.m.
Something tells me I'm being played with again. Just like in the game.
9:29 p.m.
Ben called me again to Cleverbot. I ignored it and went to go take a shower. When I came back to my laptop, I was welcomed with the image of the elegy statue staring at me with those dead eyes. I don't want to talk to him.
9:44.
Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you.
9:56.
Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking.
10:06.
Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you.
10:12 p.m.
Fuck Fuck you, Ben! I'm not talking to you!
10:45.
It's been more than half an hour. The messages have stopped. Ben has stopped. I'm beginning to think that Ben isn't confined to just my computer / the cartridge. I'm beginning to feel something. It's hard to explain it. I've never been spiritual, but there's something different about the air in my dorm now.
11:42.
I'm beginning to see the eulogy statue randomly as I search the internet in places I shouldn't. Places where he shouldn't be. I'd be scrolling down and suddenly I'd be staring at a picture of the elegy statue. Always the elegy statue. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Hearing you cuss out Ben makes me think you do a good job voicing a video game character like the Corey, Until Dawn, etc. kind of games. Thank you! Thank you! September 9th, 2010. 12:35 a.m.
My worst fears confirmed. Ben's tampered with the summary of ben.wmv. I looked at the summary that I posted on various forums for ben.wmv. Various forums for the ben.wmv file, and parts have been omitted. There's no mention of Ben existing outside of the game. There's no mention of the Moon Children. How could he have been that quick to delete the post without me noticing? I'm wondering if maybe it appeared to me that I was posting everything, but in reality, Ben posted his own censored version. I'm gonna ask Ben why he did it.
12:50 a.m.
He isn't responding to me on Cleverbot. It's just giving me generic responses it usually does. I'm just talking to a bot this time.
1:24 a.m.
I think Ben is mad at me.
Cerenity, would you be the voice of Emily? Emily who? Man, if I was a kid reading this, I'd be traumatized right now. Dude, as a kid who read this, I was so fucking scared. As a kid, this scared the shit out of me, dude. This scared me so fucking bad. Like, oh, Until Dawn? Hold on, what's her famous line?
Come on, Han! It was just a prank!
I feel like your voice is a little bit more high-pitched.
Come on, Han! It was just a prank!
10:43 a.m.
The Moon Children appeared in my dreams last night. They lifted their masks to reveal their hideously disfigured faces, maggots crawling out of their orifices, sunken black holes where their eyes should have been, a yellow smile that slowly grew bigger and bigger as they came closer to me. They told me they wanted to play. I tried to run from them, but the 4 children pinned me down to the ground with surprising strength. Over them stood the Happy Mask salesman, announcing that he had a new mask that he wanted me to try. In his spastic, sudden movements matching his in-game appearance, he took out a mask modeled off of someone's face that I couldn't recognize. A younger-looking face. He handed it to the Moon Children. Giggling, they latched it to my face, their horrible, broken bodies bouncing up and down. 2 of them held me down, while the other 2 began to sew the mask onto my face. My shrieks and screams caused the Happy Mask salesman face to turn into the most horrific smile I had ever seen. He sporadically moved around, examining the procedure like a curious doctor. that impossible movement. I flailed around, but it was no use. My eyes rolled to the back of my head because of the pain. It felt so real. But I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up no matter how hard I tried. I couldn't wake up. After the mask was melted onto my flesh, they began sewing my legs together. Then my arms. The horrific feeling of the needle puncturing your legs and pulling them in, rupturing your Achilles tendons and tying them together resonated throughout my entire body. I tried to scream, but the mask was pressed so tightly against my face that it was my new face, and my new face had no mouth. I didn't make a sound. I tried telling myself in my head that I was dreaming. I tried telling myself again and again. And suddenly, the moon children stopped and looked at me. They just stared. And the happy mask salesman slowly bent down and stared at me, inches away from my face, and grinned when he simply said,
"You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?"
Before the moon children resumed with their increased vigor. I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up. It wouldn't let me wake up until they had crafted me into the eulogy statue. I woke up sweating, crying, and shaking uncontrollably. I immediately ran to my computer and went for Ben.
9910, Conversation 1.
Answer me, Ben.
Welcome back.
What's the point of doing this? Why?
It's amusing to see.
How?
Fun to play with. Fun to toy with. It's fun to play with you. It's fun to toy with you. Make you feel safe. I wonder how you would have reacted.
To what?
If I hadn't revealed myself and stayed hidden, only doing little things to play with you. Close all your windows, turn off your computer, move your mouse by itself, little things. Make you wonder if I'm there, but you never know. Give you little hints that I am.
I wanted to do something different with you.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to do something different with you.
You did this before?
Yes, and I'll do it again.
To who, Ben? Did you know, Ben?
I won't tell you that information.
How did Ben die?
Oh, you know.
No, but how did he drown?
I won't tell you that.
Why?
It's reserved for another.
Who?
Another who asks.
When?
Later. The window closed.
I'm beginning to think this thing maybe isn't Ben at all. In its sadistic nature, I wouldn't be surprised if it took the boy's name after it killed him.
Serenity's a Minecraft villager? Yeah, I am. 12:04 p.m.
My room is beginning to feel different again. There's something out there. I feel really threatened. Like there's something that's trying to reach out to me and strangle me, but can't quite get there.
12:46 p.m.
I don't think Ben wants to play with me anymore. I'll play again. I'll play the game again, Ben. Can you see this? I'll play the game again. Please, just stop this. Please. Please.
1:41 p.m.
I'm going insane trying to decide what's real and what isn't. Is Ben just playing a trick on me, or is this for real? Is Ben generating these replies, or are people actually posting them? Did I see the screen flicker, or was it my imagination? Imagine depending on the internet and trusting your eyes for your entire life and then being blinded. You can't really rely on it anymore and you second guess everything. For the brief moments I am looking at my responses to the videos, people were pointing out things that looked faked or photoshopped or whatever, but there literally is no way for me to know if it's Ben that changed something on purpose to try and shut me up, or if maybe those replies are just constructed by Ben to try and discourage me from even reaching out. See? I get fucking caught in an infinite fucking mindfuck loop. Like this. Like this is what I've been wearing on. Like this has been wearing on my sanity and pushing me to the edge. As I'm writing this, there's no way to even tell. There's no way of even telling if anyone even cares so much as if they think they do. Or just another fucking trick. Is this whole document even real? Am I writing nothing?
Conversation 2.
What is this? What is your point of playing? I die whatever you do. I die whenever I do anything.
You so crazy, girl. Girl, you crazy. You die because you can't figure out the secret.
What?
Thematic.
What the fuck are you talking about?
There's beauty in your suffering.
Ben is making me play the game again. It tells me that it has something very important to show me.
September 10th, 11:52 a.m.
The Drown WMV playthrough was up when I woke up today. I remember typing it, but I don't even remember posting it. He censored it again. There's no mentioning of the old man. I have no voice anymore. I'm only posting what he wants me to. I am the mask he uses to disguise himself as he lies.
11:55.
There's an entire video summary of the video that I don't remember doing. Reading through the summary, this sounds morbid, resembling my dream from 2 nights ago, except on the far more sadistic scale. These moon children, there's something more to them. It's almost as if they're another entity from Ben. Something happened last night, I can't remember. I'm posting the 4th summary into the forums now. Shadow of my chair moved.
12 p.m.
Ben wouldn't let me visit YouTube. I can browse the rest of the site, but he keeps exiting the window when I go to YouTube. Why?
2:02 p.m.
I'm feeling the air start to constrict. I don't think I'm alone here. Whatever aura has been here is getting more violent.
2:44.
I'm trying to contact Ben on Cleverbot. He's not responding. I just get the AI.
3:51.
My ears aren't fooling me. I'm hearing the reverse song of healing. I keep hearing it.
4:23.
Now I'm positive of it. Earlier I thought it was a weird coincidence, but now I went to open my window. 3 floors down at the ground level, I saw the old man. I'm completely positive I did. The same guy. He was just staring up at my window, standing in the middle of the campus. If any students took notice, they didn't seem to acknowledge it. That's where my notes end. I fled my room, taking the cartridge with me. I don't want to go into details of what happened. I'll lose my train of thought as I hammer out the last details. It's been roughly 2 days since then. This is my last summary and service to you of the final video you guys saw. Dash, Matt, The last video entry I made, Matt WMV, began as normal.
Oh my god! Welcome in! Oh wow! Welcome in! Hello, hi! Welcome in! Oh hi! Hi Raiders! Hi! It's me! Serenity Consequence of me and you! Hi! It's me with my hyper-realistic eyes! Hey, hi, it's me! CreepyPastas Serenity with my hyper-realistic eyes! Oh, hey guys! Oh, hey! How's it going? How's your stream? How's your stream? Oh my god, hi guys! Oh, hey! Oh, hey, hi! We're reading creepypastas! Oh, hey guys! Hey! Oh, hey, hi guys! Oh, hey, hi guys! Hey! We're reading creepypastas today! We read Squidward's Silly Slide earlier! And we're reading Ben Drowned now! From ASMR to this, I'm so sorry. 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 Oh, fuck. Hi, guys. Hey, hi. Hey, how's it going? Hey, hi, guys. How's it going? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hi, hey, hi. Hey, hi. No. We're reading creepypastas. We're reading No. Come back. Here, no, we're reading creepypastas. It's so chill. It's so chill. Two sides of the coin. Emmy, ASMR heaven. Serenity Kazuka. Serenity Kazuka creepypasta hell. Hey, have you guys ever read classic creepypastas? Hey, do you guys remember 2010 when everybody had hyper-realistic eyes and it was scary? Oh my god, hi, hey guys. Hey, hi. Hey, how's it going? No, you just came from ASMR. I'm chill and cool. I'm chill and cool. Please stop laughing. Your hyper-realistic eyes bloodshot. I mean, yeah, look at me. I'm so sorry. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. This is chill in a way. It's chill if you lie to yourself. Rika, thank you. Perfection after ASMR. What's about to happen? I was about to sleep and reading creepypastas. We're reading creepypastas. I've had quite a bit to drink. We're reading creepypastas and we're like in the middle of Ben Drowned. I hope you guys have a great time. Oh, hold on, I gotta drink water. It's so hard to get back to that voice.
Okay. We're back to my Ben Drowned voice. I can't look at you guys or else I'm gonna laugh again. So I'm gonna look back at the creepypasta. The last video entry I made, Matt W.
I just thank you. Cerenity always the truth. Keep beating you, girl. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
just ease you back to sleep. Go back to sleep. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm this way. I'm so sorry. In the last video entry I made, Matt done. Thank you. In the last video entry I made, Matt.WMV began as normal. I spawned in Clocktown. As usual, nothing seemed out of place. Determined to set things right, I played the Oath of Order atop the clock tower on the 4th day. I prepared myself. I sped up time and got to the final day, making my way to the observatory as I got to the telescope room and approached the astronomer. He would not let me look into his telescope. He told me that it would be cheating and that I should follow the rules. Despite my repeated efforts, as the game would not let me do the 4th day glitch. No matter how hard or what I tried working around the game and doing the glitch, but it was adamant this time. Regardless of it, I simply had the illusion of free will in prior games. This time, the game became more aggressive.
Oh boy. Nico, thank you. Thank you.
Oh god, do the rabbits on your head have hyper-realistic eyes too?
Yeah, we're reading CreepyPastas. We all got hyper-realistic eyes. Nico, thank you so much for your gifted. If you got a gifted, make sure to say thanks. Oh boy.
Regardless of it, I simply had the illusion of free will in prior games. This time the game became more aggressive than anything I've ever seen. It eventually told me to go to Ikana Canyon, where the game would end. Where the game would end and it would stop haunting me. Anxious and desperate to end this nightmare, I played the Song of Soaring and ended up there. I was told to check my inventory, that I would find the answers. There to end the game. I arrived at Ikana Canyon and saved my progress at the owl statue. As I searched through my inventory, I finally noticed that I was missing a recurring song, the Eulogy of Emptiness. Obviously, once I traveled there and learned the song, I suppose that was the last thing I needed before Ben decided it had enough fun playing with me. Ben is a manipulator. He tries to fool his victims into security and makes you drop your guard like a Venus flytrap. He ensnares them. I am nothing but a puppet to him. He enjoys seeing what kind of human emotions he can tap into by doing different things. There's still some things about this whole experience that still doesn't make sense. But then again, I was never good at figuring out these things, and I'm not exactly in the right state of mind to. I'm giving you all the pieces of the puzzle for you to analyze and piece together the missing links. I'm typing these closing thoughts onto a library computer on campus. I've emailed myself the notes I've stored on my infected computer from the last 4 days. I'm then going to combine those copy and paste notes with the closing and openings that I've typed onto the safe public computer onto a text document. I'm not taking any chances of spreading Ben. I would not wish this horrible torment on anyone, and I've made sure to have my bases covered here. I I didn't run into any problems with Ben when I was back on my computer trying to email myself the notes. Went under his fucking nose. He has no idea that he had no idea what he just let me do. Had no problems opening the text document from my infected computer in my email either. I can't describe to you how it feels to finally be able to get a word out in this post. The nightmare ends here. Oh god! Hi everyone! Look, hey guys! Welcome in, Radius! Welcome in! Okay, Rain! Welcome in! Hi, welcome in, Radius! Hi, welcome in! Hi! Hello, hi! I'm Cerenity, ClassicOrange, champion you! Your favorite girly pop buddy girl! Hey, hi! We're reading CreepyPastas! Hey, hi! You all have hyper-realistic eyes now! Hey, hi! You guys remember when CreepyPastas have been good and they gave you hyper-realistic eyes? Because that's scary? Oh, hi, Remy! Oh my god, Remy, hi! We're reading Ben Drowned, hey guys! Hey, hi! Everything is normal! Oh my god, hi everyone! I hope you had a lovely stream! She's not acting, I just can't prove it! Oh boy, I'm so happy everyone's here right now to see me like this with my hyper-realistic eyes. This has been the most sobering moment of my fucking life. One moment you're being silly and reading Ben Drowned, and then the next everyone sees you with hyper-realistic eyes. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. We're reading creepypastas. We're drinking boozy hot chocolate, reading creepypastas, and having a great time. We're almost at the end. Hyper-realistic. Look at me. Look at me in my hyper-realistic eyes. What do they say to you? Fuck. Oh my god. They say I'm the captain now. I'm the captain. They tell me this is a well-adjusted member of society. You guys are here for Squidward's silly slide. Honestly, they look tired. Serenity had hyper-realistic eyes and had hyper-realistic blood pouring out of them. So realistic that if you touched the screen, the blood would be on your hands. But I didn't pay any mind. Anyway, we're almost at the end of Ben Drowned. We're almost at the end of it. Oh boy. Oh my god. That said, do not download any of my videos or anything about my videos through YouTube videos or Audio Ripper, a screen grab, whatever. I don't know how he can spread, but I know that he's just watching them on YouTube, reading my texts. But I know that just watching them on YouTube / reading my texts won't be able to allow him to spread. Otherwise, he wouldn't have needed my help in the first place. But I strongly recommend you do not take anything you see streaming online onto your own personal computer. This will be my last post. I'm putting this up on the forum here for the world. If you see any further posts from me after today's current date, September 12th, 2010, at the current time, 12 a.m., discredit them. It's already proven to me that Ben can access my account and passwords and manipulate my computer. And, like I've said, I have no idea to what extent he can do this, but I know that he will do anything to break free. He's desperate. To ensure your safety, just forget about me, please. And obviously, this goes without saying, but from here on out, do not download any images I may have put up, any files, anything. This 5th day will be my last day. I'm gonna burn the cartridge and then come back to destroy my laptop. Again, even though I don't know you, this is sort of bittersweet for me. This semester I really didn't have any friends, or rather, I stopped paying attention to them. But I suppose that's partially to blame because I'm the genius who picked to live in a single. I suppose someone had to get a hold of me and save me before I got too immersed into this game. It would have literally saved my life. I got too immersed into this game would have literally saved my life. However, it proved to be too much for me. I'm just glad it happened to me and I could get this warning out so Ben dies here. Lastly, thank you for taking the time to open this and open yourselves up to me by hearing my story. Despite maybe not believing me, you didn't have to do that. Really, you shouldn't have. Your support this entire time has kept me going. And now, I'm finally free of this. Thanks again. Juiceable.
That's his username, Juiceable. And that's Ben John. These creepypastas are almost old enough to drink. They are! Ben John was from 2010. So I apologize if I said anything incorrectly. Just wanted to join in the fun. Baby girl, you're fine. Look at me. Look at me. You think you're so fine? You're so fine. The end. And they all lived happily ever after. Okay. We have Russian sleep experiment, Ted the Caver, I think we should read Jeff the Killer. I feel like we should read Jeff the Killer. Is it okay if I go piss girl really fast and also get a new drink?
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Ted the Caver is a good one. Ted the Caver is the very... Did you know? Fun fact. Sorry, I keep looking at myself in my beautiful eyes. Did you know Ted the Caver was the first creepypasta ever on the internet? Back in 2000. December... What day? Hold on. December 30th, 2000. On angelfire.com. It was the very first, what's it called? Creepypasta that ever existed. Really? The first one? For creepypastas. Like, there have been ghost stories throughout our whole lives, our entire existence. But for the definition of creepypasta being like an internet ghost story. Good night, Eden. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. Sweet dreams. Dream about Ben. Dream about me and my hyper-realistic eyes. But yeah, Ted the Caver, at least it's theorized. You know, there might be somebody who comes out and is like, actually, I posted on NeoCities back in 1999 this scary story. But like, it's the first like really popularized one. It is such an interesting tale for Ted the Caver because he made the story based off of like his family would read his like caving journals and he wanted to fuck with his family, so then he made it scary. but all those photos are real from his spelunking journeys with his friend, I believe Brad, who's B. On a random forum that got 2 views, that was early. Oh, definitely. Like, there's definitely a really big chance that there is like some fucking unknown stories that just kind of went unnoticed. But for popularized ones, like this one takes the cake as the first creepypasta, which I think is really cool because spelunking is horrifying. Anyway, I'm gonna go make another boozy drink really fast, and I'm gonna go pee. So I'll be right back really fast, and then we'll read Jeff the Killer, the original, the really bad one, the really bad one, the bad original one. dangerous. Now I'm scared. Hold on. I'm obsessed. No! Wait, look, huh? Okay, I'm out of here. What was I saying? Go on, shit. Been waiting. Goodbye. I've drunk cigarettes and now it's scary. I love you all so very much. Everybody shut the fuck up. How wiener is it? You know what? Go on, everybody shut the fuck up. Jules, I want to kiss your lips or something. I don't know. What do the birds sing when the sky wakes up? One ahead, let's slide whistle. Okay, I'm going to write to your mother. No. You don't know the dangers. Now I'm scared. Hold on. I'm obsessed. No. Wait, look, huh? Okay, I'm out of here. What was I saying? Go on, shit. Been waiting. Goodbye. I've drunk cigarettes and now it's scary. I love you all so very. My roommates are cooking pizza. I'm about to have pizza. Fuck yeah! Sorry, I keep looking at my very beautiful face. Very beautiful face. Who's going to bed? This is how you say visuals, please, so very I still believe you. I mean, I don't think I was that drunk. Can you believe we started today watching Goosebumps, guys? Can you believe Goosebumps was the same day? Hi, I'm back with hot chocolate. Hot chocolate! So like in 5-ish minutes and the pizza's done, I'm gonna grab some pizza. I'm gonna grab some very tasty pizza. It's been a fun day. I know! I've been having a lot of fun today. I've been having a really fun time. You know what's a good stream when... Oh my god, it's been 3 fucking hours? Are you for real? I thought it's been 1. I thought it's been 1. I was gonna say, you know, it's been a fun day when time isn't real. Gosh. Alright, let me just get some more alcohol in my system like a good girl should. Let me get this marshmallow. We should do this again next Halloween. Fucking bet! I love creepypastas. I love... Oh, we should read Smile Dog next. Okay, we're reading Smile Dog next. We gotta. Should I bring Jeff the Killer in this? I feel like we should. I feel like... I'm so embarrassed how this image used to scare me so much as a kid. Like, creepypastas really be like, wow, I'm embarrassed. This scared me. Ben Drowned used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. Alright, here's Jeff the Killer. He's just hanging out in the corner, okay? Oh, he's on my hair. Hold on. Jeff, stop. There we go. Actually, it's kinda creepy here. Don't be embarrassed. I used to leave the bed after seeing smiledog.jpg.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a gosh dang hot dog.
Jeff is also waiting for the pizza to be done. Give Jeff hyper-realistic eyes! Hold on, bet. Hold on. Fucking bet. I need a good one. Oh, it's attaching to my hair. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta make it, don't pin. No, stop pinning. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's not showing his hyper-realistic eyes very well. I'm sorry. It's not showing Jeff's hyper-realistic eyes too well. There we go. Why does he kind of look scarier? I'm home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Yo, Eyeless Jack is here too. Yo, the gang's all here. Should I bring Slenderman into this? Hold on. I feel like we should just have him hang out. I feel like he needs to be here. Feel like it's not the same without him, you know? Like, we're talking about creepypastas, we gotta bring in Grandpa. Oh, he does not show up. There he is though. He's there in our hearts. He just doesn't show up too well with these filters. Can we get the Lenderman in here too? Okay, but hold on. Okay, it's not giving me a good transparent image of Lenderman. It's not giving me a good transparent image of Lenderman. So I'm just gonna pick the scariest image of him. Alright, here's Lenderman. Yo! Lenderman tickets for 2025-2026 concert dates? Crazy! Okay, here's Lenderman. You can go here. There's Lenderman. What about Blenderman? Oh my gosh. Hey, so I got the worst image ever. Hey, so I got the worst image ever. Oh my god. I've got the worst image ever for this. The annoying orange Blenderman. It's the annoying orange Blenderman. And I'm leaving it. You can go right here. There we go. There we go. We got Lenderman, we got Blenderman, we got Jeff the Killer. Everyone's here. Everybody, the gang's all here. It's like Super Smash Bros. Somehow this keeps getting better and better. Annoying orange. Everyone's favorite VTuber. Annoying orange. Okay, Jeff the Killer. Does the Sonic EXE one have a name? It's just Sonic EXE, but I can add him. Sonic EXE. Can I be so for real with you guys? There's a lot of cute ship art with Sonic EXE and Amy EXE, like the fucked up haunted Amy, and like it's ruined me. Here's Sonic EXE. Oh, yo, he looks really good in this hot lighting. He really pops. Look at him. Hey guys, don't forget to save your game. It's Sonic, of course there is. It's really good ship art. It's really good ship. It's a good ship. I like it a lot. Can you tell by my expressive eyes? I really like it. Oh, thanks. Yo, almost forgot to save your game. Dog. I don't know if this stream visually should be what. Here, let me get Squidward. Huh? Do you guys want to see Serenity's Squidward side on the? Look at Serenity's Squidward side. Look at me with my hyper-realistic eyes. It's so good. It's my fucking Twitter icon now. What a fun day today has been. What a fun day that I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna wake up tomorrow fucking hungover and I'm gonna be like, oh, what happened? And then I'm gonna remember, I'm like, oh, it was a public embarrassment. I was a public embarrassment on the internet, oh boy. Oh, the pizza's done. How much did you drink? I'm on my third drink today. Woo! Each one has had about 2 shots, so not too strong. But definitely, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Bah. Okay, do I get the pizza now? I'm gonna give it a second. I'm gonna read the first half before we get to when Jeff actually comes in. Excerpt from local newspaper. Ominous unknown killer still at large. After weeks of unexplained murders, the ominous unknown killer is still on the rise. After little evidence has been found, a young boy states that he survived one of the killer's attacks and bravely tells his story. Oh wait, let me reply to my roommate. Hell yeah, bitch. Oh, yeah, it. Okay, I'm done. Thank you. Wow. Everyone's giving me a different number. I don't know how many times I've sneezed. I had a bad dream and I woke up in the middle of the night, says the boy. I saw that for some reason the window was open. And even though I remember it being closed and before I went to bed, I got up and shut it once more. Afterwards, I simply crawled under... This is how a child talks. I simply crawled under my covers and tried to go back to sleep. That's when I had a strange feeling, like someone was watching me. I looked up and nearly jumped out of my bed. There, in the little ray of light illuminating from behind the curtains, was a pair of tall eyes. These weren't regular eyes. They were hyper-realistic, dark, ominous eyes. They were borderline. They were brown and black and just plain out terrified me. That's when I saw his mouth, a long, horrendous smile that made every hair in my body stand up. The figure stood there, watching me. Finally, after what seemed like forever, he said it. A simple phrase, but said in a way that only a madman could speak. He said,
"Go to sleep."
I let out a scream. That's what sent him at me. He pulled out a knife, aiming at my heart. He jumped up on top of my bed. I fell back and kicked him. I punched him. I rolled around and tried to knock him off of me. That's when my dad busted in. The man threw the knife and went into my dad's shoulders. The man probably would have finished him off if one of the neighbors hadn't alerted the police. They drove into the parking lot and ran towards the door. The man turned and ran down the hallway. I heard a smash like glass breaking. As I came out of my room, I saw the window was pointed towards the back of my house. It was broken. I looked out and saw him vanish into the distance. I could tell you one thing. I'll never forget that face. Those cold, evil, hyper-realistic eyes and that psychotic smile. They never left my head. Police are still on the lookout for this man. If anyone that fits the description in this story, if you see anyone that fits the description of this story, please contact your local police department. Well, yeah, he was a kid. He was a kid. A young boy states, because that's how a young boy talks, by the way. Young boys talk like that. Okay, also, I'm just gonna go grab my pizza. Be right back really fast. I'm obsessed. No! Hey, look, huh? Okay, I'm out of here. What was I saying? Oh, shit. He's been waiting. Goodbye. I've drunk cigarettes, and now it's scary. Happy. I love you all so very, 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 very much. Everybody shut the fuck up. How wiener is it? You know what? Come on, everybody shut the fuck up. Jules, I want to kiss your lips or something. I don't know. Let's do the bird sing when the sky wakes up. Yo, drunk pizza is the best fucking pizza. My guy. Drunk pizza is the best pizza. I believe Cerenity. They were a young boy once. They would have known. Man, back when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. Hold on, I'm snarfing it down. It's just pepperoni frozen pizza. But I know there are people who have like sensitivity to eating. So I'm always cautious trying to eat on stream because I don't want to bother those people. Because I get it. Anyway, yeah, when I was a young boy, my father took me to the city, see a marching band, and he said, son, when you grow up, could you have hyper-realistic eyes and read some creepypastas? Gotta live up to that. I don't think I'll ever do a mukbang stream because, like, I don't like the sound of eating. So I try to be sensitive to that. Scary pizza eating. Okay. And she was just eating there. She was just standing there with her hyper-realistic eyes in the sanatorium. Eating pizza! Oh no! Oh, Jeff, stay still. Jeff, what? You can't get bigger, Jeff. What the? I'm watching Batman and Beyond in your stream? Yo, Batman Beyond's a good fucking series to watch. Okay. Jeff and his family just moved into a new neighborhood. His dad had gotten a promotion at work, and they thought it would be best to live in one of those fancy neighborhoods. Jeff and his brother Lou couldn't complain though. A new house, a better house. What was there not to love? As they were getting unpacked, one of their neighbors came by. They're all gonna have the same voice, okay?
Hello.
She said.
I'm Barbara. I live across the street from you. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself and to introduce my son.
She turned around and called her son over.
Billy! These are our new neighbors.
Billy said hi and then ran back to play in his yard.
Well?
Jeff's mom.
I'm Margaret, and this is my husband Peter, and my two sons, Jeff and Lou.
They each introduced themselves, and then Barbara invited them to her son's birthday. Jeff and his brother were about to object when their mother said that they would love to. Hold on, I'm just gonna take one more bite of pizza. I didn't realize how hungry I was. AJ, thank you! A horror story in 3 months. Woman drink child. Holy shit. And you broke the alerts! How scary. Scariest thing of all. The alerts broke. And I can't find them. I'll find them. Hold on. There they are. There we go. Is it Jeff Lou Holiday?
Nothing beats a Jeff Lou holiday. And right now, you can get 50% off.
Okay, sorry. Pepperonis taste really good when you're drunk. Women drink women. Hot. Darling, hold my hand. Okay. When Jeff and his family were done unpacking, Jeff went up to his mom. Mom, why would you invite us to some kid's party? If you haven't noticed, I'm not some dumb kid.
Jeff,
said his mother.
We just moved here, and we should show that we want to spend time with our neighbors. Now, we're going to that party, and that's final.
Jeff started to talk, but stopped himself, knowing that he couldn't do anything. Whenever his mom said something, it was final. He walked up to his room and plopped down on his bed. He sat there looking at the ceiling when suddenly, he got a weird feeling. Not so much a pain, but a weird feeling. Like all of a sudden, his downstairs parts were tingling. Sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, he got a weird feeling. That's just puberty, Jeff. He dismissed it as some random feeling. He heard his mother call him down to get his stuff. He walked down to get it. The next day, Jeff walked downstairs to get some breakfast and got ready for school. As he sat there, eating his breakfast, he once again got that feeling. Yo, I never got the weird feeling. What's the weird feeling that Jeff has? Type your answers now on your phone. Is it A, puberty, B, puberty, 3, puberty? 4, murderous intent. Text now at 1-800-JEFF-THE-KILLER. Oh shit. Annoying Orange Blender Man is over here above Jeff the Killer with hyper-realistic eyes as well. Hey guys! Hi! We're Junk Reading Creepypastas. How are you? How was your stream? Pam, how was your stream? I hope it was great. I hope you had a wonderful time. I'm not embarrassed by my actions or anything. What? There's someone at the door. All of the alerts are Homer alerts. But we just started Jeff the Killer. You're just in time. You're just in time for the great horror that is Jeff the Killer. The next day, Jeff walked downstairs to get breakfast and get ready for school. As he sat there, eating his breakfast, he once again got that feeling. This time, it was stronger. I'm terribly aware of myself. Not me chugging my alcoholic drink. It gave him the slight tugging pain, but he once again dismissed it. As he and Lou finished breakfast, they walked down to the bus stop. They sat there waiting for the bus, and then, all of a sudden, some kid on a skateboard jumped over them doing a sick ollie, only inches above their lap. They both jumped back in surprise. Hey, what the hell? The kid landed and turned back to them. He kicked his skateboard up really Aaron, thank you! Aaron, thank you! Ooga booga! He kicked his skateboard up and caught it with his hands. The kid seemed to be about 12, 1 year younger than Jeff. He was wearing an Aeropostale t-shirt and ripped blue jeans.
Well. Looks like we got some new meat.
Suddenly, 2 other kids appeared. One of them was super skinny, and the other was huge.
Well, since you're new here, I'd like to introduce ourselves. Over there, that's Keith.
Jeff and Lou looked over at the skinny kid. He had a dopey face that you would expect a sidekick to have.
And he's Troy.
They looked over at the fat kid. Talk about a double line. The kid looked like he had an exercise since he was crawling.
And I,
said the first kid.
I'm Randy. Now, for all the kids in this neighborhood, there's a small price for bus fare if you catch my drift.
Lou stood up, ready to punch the lights out of the kid's eyes, when one of his friends pulled out a knife on him.
I'd hope you'd be more cooperative, but seems like we're gonna have to do this the hard way.
The kids walked up to Lou and took his wallet out of his pocket. Jeff got that feeling again. Now, he was truly strong, a burning sensation. He stood up, but Lou gestured him to sit down. Jeff ignored him and walked up to the kid. Listen here, you little punk. Give back my bro's wallet or else. Randy put the wallet in his pocket and pulled out his own knife.
Oh? And what will you do?
Just as he finished his sentence, Jeff popped the kid in his nose. As Randy reached for his face, Jeff grabbed the kid's wrist and broke it. Randy screamed, "Ah!" And Jeff grabbed the knife from his hand. Troy and Keith rushed Jeff, but Jeff was too quick. He threw Randy to the ground. Keith lashed out at him, but Jeff ducked and stabbed him in the arm. Keith dropped his knife and fell to the ground screaming. Troy rushed him too, but Jeff didn't even need the knife. He punched Troy He puked all over. Lou could do nothing but look out in amazement at Jeff. He was so cool. Jeff, how'd you... That's all he said. They saw the bus coming and they knew they'd be blamed for the whole thing. So they started running as fast as they could. As they ran, they looked back and saw the bus driver rushing over to Randy and the others. As Jeff and Lou made it to school, they didn't dare tell what happened. All they did was sit and listen. Lou just thought of it as his brother beating up a few kids. But Jeff knew it was more. He was something scary. As he got that feeling, he felt how powerful it was. The urge to just hurt someone. Jeff be nimble. Jeff be quick. Jeff beat these kids to the pile of shit. Sorry, I'm taking a bite of pizza. He didn't like how it sounded, but he couldn't help but feel happy. He felt that strange feeling go away and stay away for the entire day of school. Even as he walked home due to the whole thing near the bus stop and how he probably wouldn't be able to take the bus anymore, he felt happy. When he got home, his parents asked him how his day was. He said in a somewhat ominous voice, "It was a wonderful day." The next morning, he heard a knock at his front door. He walked downstairs to find 2 police officers at the door. His mother looking back at him with an angry look.
Jeff, these officers tell me that you attacked 3 kids, that it wasn't regular fighting, that they were stabbed. Stabbed, son!
Jeff's gaze fell to the floor, showing his mother that it was true. Mom! They were the ones who pulled knives on me and Lou!
Son,
No,
Son,
said one of the cops.
we found 3 kids, 2 stabbed and 1 having bruises on his stomach. And we have witnesses proving that you fled the scene. Now, what does that tell us?
Jeff knew there was no use. He could say him and Lou had been attacked, but there had been no proof of it. There had been no proof that it was not them that attacked first. They couldn't say that they weren't fleeing because, the truth be told, they were. So, Jeff couldn't defend himself or Lou.
son, call your brother down.
Jeff couldn't do it, since it was him who beat up all the kids. Sir, it was me. I was the one who beat up the kids. Lou tried to hold me back, but he couldn't stop me. The cop looked at his partner, and they both nodded.
Well, kid, looks like a year in juvie.
No court needed. No court needed. Look at the kid. Strokes chin. 1 year. 1 year in juvie. That's all you need. Wait! Says Lou. They looked up to see him holding the knife. The officers pulled out their guns and locked them on Lou. It was me. I beat up those little punks. I got the marks to prove it. He lifted up his sleeves to reveal cuts and bruises as if he was in a struggle. They didn't even read him his Miranda rights. Nah, just 1 year, juvie.
Son, just put down the knife,
said the officer. Lou held up the knife and dropped it onto the ground. He put his hands up and walked over to the cops. No, Lou, it was me. I did it. Jeff had tears running down his face. Poor bro. Trying to take the blame for what I did. Well, well, take me away. what inspired so much fear into children like me. Lou! Tell them it was me! Tell them! I was the one who beat up those kids! Jeff's mother put her hand on his shoulders.
Jeff, please. You don't have to lie. We know it's Lou. You can stop.
She doesn't even believe her own fucking kids! Mother of the year, honestly. Mother of the fucking year, dog. Jeff watched helplessly as the cop car sped off with Lou inside. After a few minutes later, Jeff's dad pulled into the driveway. Seeing Jeff's face and knowing something was wrong.
Son? Son, what is it?
Jeff couldn't answer. His vocal cords were strained from crying. Instead, Jeff's mother walked his father inside to break the bad news to him as Jeff wept in the driveway. After an hour or so, Jeff walked back into the house. Seeing his parents were both shocked, sad, and disappointed. He couldn't even look at them. How could he see how they thought of Lou when it was his fault? He just went to sleep, trying to get the whole thing off of his mind. 2 days went by with no word from Lou at JDC. No friends to hang out with, nothing but sadness and guilt. Parents of CreepyPasta stories are terrible. It's just like a Goosebumps. It really is. Lou really stole Jeff's kill. I mean, could you imagine a world where it was Lou the killer? That is, until Saturday, when Jeff is woke up. Oh my god, that's actually what it says. When Jeff is woke up by his mother. When Jeff is woke up by his mother with a happy sunshiny face.
Jeff, it's the day.
She said as she opened the curtains and let light flood his room. What? What's today? Asked Jeff as he stayed awake.
Why, it's Billy's party.
He was now fully awake. Mom, you're joking, right? You don't expect me to go to some kid's party after. There's a long pause.
Jeff, we both know what happened. I think this party could be the thing that brightens up the past days. Now, get dressed.
Jeff's mother walked downstairs to get herself ready. He fought himself to get up. He picked out a random shirt and a pair of jeans and walked downstairs. He saw his mother and father all dressed up. His mother in a dress and his father in a suit. He thought, why would they wear such fancy clothes to a kid's party? Mom is happy she doesn't have to deal with either kids that day. Jeff's mom was looking for an excuse. She was waiting for this day to happen. No longer does she have to worry about college. Now she just has to worry about one kid. It's a relief to her.
Son, is that what you're gonna wear?
Said Jeff's mom. Better than wearing too much, said Jeff. His mother pushed down the feeling to yell at him and hid it with a smile.
No, Jeff, we may be overdressed, but that's how you go if you want to make an impression,
his mother said. Jeff grunted as he walked back up to his room. I don't have any fancy clothes, he yelled downstairs.
Just pick something,
called his mother. He looked around his closet for what he would call fancy. He found a pair of black dress pants that he had for special occasions and an undershirt. He couldn't find a shirt to go with it though. He looked around and found only striped and patterned shirts, none of which would go with the dress pants. As we all know, that's a fashion don't. I have to go now? You're gonna fun though? Good Sorry, I took another bite of pizza. But thank you! His parents bought his clothes, so it's still their fault, right? Yeah. Finally, he found a white hoodie to put on.
You're wearing that?
They both said. His mother looked at her watch.
Oh, no time to change. Let's just go.
She said as she hurried Jeff and his father out the door. They crossed the street over to Barbara and Billy's house. They knocked on the door. And it appeared that Barbara, just like his parents, were way overdressed. As they walked inside, all Jeff could see were adults, no kids. Hun.
Hi. Okay, she'll be up here. The kids are out in the yard, Jeff. How about you go and meet some of them?
Said Barbara. Jeff walked outside to a yard full of kids. They were running around in weird cowboy costumes, shooting each other with plastic guns. He might as well be staring at a Toys R Us. Suddenly, a kid came up to him and handed him a gun and hat.
Hey, wanna play?
He said. No, kid, I'm way too old for this stuff. The kid looked at him with a weird puppy dog face.
Please?
Said the kid. Fine, said Jeff. He put on the hat and started to pretend to shoot the kids. At first, he thought it was totally ridiculous. Then, he actually started to have fun. It might not have been super cool, but it was the first time he'd done something that took his mind off Lou. So, he played with the kids for a while, until he heard a noise. A weird, rolling noise. Then, it hit him. Randy, Troy, and Keith all jumped over the fence on their skateboards. Jeff dropped the fake gun and ripped off the hat. Randy looked at Jeff with burning hatred.
Hello, Jeff, is it?
He said.
We have some unfinished business.
Jeff saw the bruise on his nose. I think we're even. I beat the crap out of you, and you got my brother sent to JDC. Randy got an angry look in his eyes.
Oh no, I don't go for even. I go for winning. You may have kicked our asses that one day, but not today.
As he said that, Randy rushed at Jeff. They both fell to the ground. Randy punched Jeff in the nose. Jeff grabbed him by the ears and headbutted him. Jeff pushed Randy off of them and they both rose to their feet. Kids were screaming. The parents came out running out of the house. Troy and Keith both pulled guns out of their pockets. They're 12! They're fucking 12! Holy fucking shit.
No one interrupts or guts will fly.
They said. Randy pulled a knife onto Jeff and stabbed him in the shoulder. Jeff screamed and fell to his knees. Randy started kicking him in the face. After 3 kicks, Jeff grabbed his foot and twists it, causing Randy to fall to the ground. Jeff stood up and walked towards the back door. Troy grabbed him.
Need some help?
He picks Jeff up by the back of the collar and throws him through the patio door. Oh, can I kill? Can I? These kids ghetto. These kids are crazy as hell. Fucking, it's past ghetto. It's fucking, they're on another fucking level. Holy shit. Okay. As Jeff tries to stand, he kicks down the ground. He's kicked down to the ground. Randy repeatedly starts kicking Jeff until he coughs up blood.
Come on, Jeff, fight me!
He picks Jeff up and throws him into the kitchen. Randy sees a bottle of vodka on the counter. It's a kid's party. It's a fucking kid's party. It smashes the glass over Jeff's head.
Fight!
He throws Jeff into the living room.
Come on, Jeff, look at me.
Jeff glances up, his face riddled with blood.
I was the one who got your brother sent to JDC, and now you're just gonna sit here and let him rot for a whole year? You should be ashamed.
Jeff starts to get up.
Oh, finally, you stand and fight.
Jeff's now on his feet, blood and vodka on his face. Once again, he gets that strange feeling. Hey, so no parents are doing anything, right? Yeah, nobody's doing anything. All the parents are just watching these two 12-year-olds. 12-year-olds, by the way. 12-year-olds fucking brawl. Jeff, once again, he gets that strange feeling. The one in which he hasn't felt for a while.
Finally, he's up,
Says Randy as he runs at Jeff. That's when it happens. Something inside Jeff snaps. His psyche is destroyed. All rational thinking is gone. All he can do is kill. He grabs Randy and pile drives him to the ground. He gets up on top of him and punches him straight in the heart. The punch causes Randy's heart to stop. As Randy gasps for breath, Jeff hammers down on him, punch after punch, blood gushing from Randy's body, until he takes one final breath and dies. Everyone's looking at Jeff now. The parents, the crying kids, even Troy and Keith. Although they easily break their gaze and point their guns at Jeff, Jeff sees their guns, train onto him, and runs for the stairs. As he runs, Troy and Keith let out fire on him, each shot missing. He's just too fast. Jeff runs up the stairs. He hears Troy and Keith follow up behind him. As they let out their final rounds of bullets, Jeff ducks into the bathroom. He grabs the towel rack and rips it off the wall. Troy and Keith race in, knives ready. Troy swings his knife at Jeff, who backs away and brings the towel rack to Troy's face. Troy goes down hard. And now, all that's left is Keith. He's more agile than Troy, though. He ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. He drops the knife and grabs Jeff by the neck and pushes him into the wall. A thing of bleach falls down on top of him on the top shelf. It burnt both of them as they both start to scream. Wah! Jeff wipes his eyes as best as he could. He pulled back the towel rack and swung straight for Keith's head. As he lies there, bleeding to death, he lets out an ominous smile. What's so funny? Asks Jeff. Keith pulls out a lighter and switches it on. Blah.
What's funny,
He finally says,
is that you're covered in bleach and alcohol.
Jeff's eyes widen as Keith threw the lighter at him. As soon as the flame made contact with him, the flames ignited and the alcohol and vodka. While the alcohol burned him, the bleach bleached his skin. Jeff let out a terrible screech as he caught fire. Stop, drop, and roll, bro. He tried to roll out the fire, but it was no use. The alcohol made him a walking inferno. He ran down the hall and fell down the stairs. Everybody started screaming as they saw Jeff, now a man on fire. He's 12, by the way. Dropped to the ground, nearly dead. The last thing Jeff saw was his mother and other parents trying to extinguish the flame. That's when he passed out. I wonder if that would make chlorine gas, actually. Don't try to put logic into this. Don't try to make logic into this. Okay, pizza bite break over. When Jeff woke up, he had a cast wrapped around his face. He couldn't see anything, but he felt a cast on his shoulder. and stitches all over his body. He tried to stand up, but realized there was some tube in his arm. When he tried to get up, it fell out, and the nurse rushed in.
I don't think you can get out of bed just yet,
she said as she pushed him back into bed and reinserted that tube. Jeff sat there, with no vision and no idea of what his surroundings were. Finally, after hours, he heard his mother.
Honey, are you okay?
She asked. Jeff couldn't answer though. His face was covered, and he was unable to speak.
Oh, honey, I have great news. After all the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed to trying to attack you, they decided to let Lou go.
This made Jeff almost bolt up, stopping halfway, remembering the tube coming out of his arm.
He'll be out by tomorrow, and then you two will be able to be together again.
Jeff's mother hugs Jeff and says her goodbyes. She left him in the hospital alone?
Jeff, I'm sorry. It's 2 years, Juvie. They're coming to get you tomorrow.
The next couple of weeks were those... I can't believe they didn't stay in the hospital with him. What the fuck? I can't believe his family didn't stay in the hospital. The next couple of weeks were those where Jeff was visited by his family. They came by the day his bandages were to be removed. His family were all there to see it, what he would look like, as the doctors... This is how I know the person who wrote this never went to the hospital. As the doctors unwrapped the bandages from Jeff's face, everyone was on the edge of their seats. They waited until the last bandage holding the cover over his face was almost removed.
Let's hope for the best,
said the doctor. He quickly pulls his cloth, letting the rest fall from Jeff's face. Jeff's mother let out a scream at the sight of his face. Lou and Jeff's dad stared in awestruck at his face. What happened to my face? Jeff said. He rushed out of bed and over to the bathroom mirror. He looked in the mirror and saw the cause of distress. His face. It was horrible. His lips were burnt to a deep shade of red. His face turned into pure white color, and his hair was singed from brown to black. Wait, why is Lou here? He got sent out of juvie. Everyone was like, said the creature. And then all of a sudden, it happened. He became the creature. He had hyper-realistic eyes. And the bleach dyed his hair from brown to black, because that's what happens. He slowly put his hand to his face. It had a sort of leathery feel to it. He looked back at his family, then to the mirror. Jeff, said Lou, it's not that bad. Not that bad, said Jeff. It's perfect. His family were equally surprised. Jeff started laughing uncontrollably. His parents noticed that his left eye and hand were twitching.
Jeff? Are you okay?
Okay. I've never felt more happy. Look at me. This face goes perfectly with me. He couldn't stop laughing. He stroked his face, feeling it. Looking into the mirror. What caused this? Well, you may recall when Jeff was fighting Randy, something in his mind, his sanity, snapped. Now he was left as a crazy killing machine. That is, his parents parents didn't know.
Doctor,
Said Jeff's mom.
is my son, alright? In the head?
Dude, Sadboy's losing his mind outside.
Oh, yes. This behavior is typical for patients that have taken large amounts of painkillers. If this behavior doesn't change within a few weeks, bring him back here and we'll give him a psychological test.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Jeff's mother went over to Jeff.
Jeff, sweetie, it's time to go.
Jeff looks away from the mirror. His face formed into a crazy smile. "Okay, Mommy." His mother took him by the shoulder and took him to get his clothes. "This is what came in," said the lady at the desk. Jeff's mother looked down to see the black dress pants and white hoodie her son wore. Now they were clean of blood and stitched together, because that's what they do at the hospital. Also, they need a test? Well, if he's still acting crazy in a couple of weeks, they gotta do a psychological test, but clearly he's fine. Perfectly normal. And hospitals totally take your clothes that you arrive in and clean them for you and restitch them. How many pain meds is he on? Oh man, you don't even wanna know. They got him hooked up on the good shit. Jeff's mother led him to his room and made him put on his clothes. Then they left, not knowing that this was their final day of life. Wow! Later that night, Jeff's mother woke up to a sound coming from the bathroom. It sounded like somebody was crying. She slowly walked over to see what it was. When she looked into the bathroom, she saw a horrendous sight. Jeff had taken a knife and carved a smile into his cheeks.
Jeff? What are you doing?
Asked his mother. Jeff looked over to his mother. I couldn't keep smiling, Mommy. It hurt after a while. Now, I can smile forever. Jeff's mother noticed his eyes ringed black.
Jeff, your eyes!
His eyes were seemingly never closing. I couldn't see my face. I got tired and my eyes started to close, so I burned out my eyelids so I could forever see myself, my new face. Jeff's mother slowly backed away, seeing her son was going insane. What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful?
Yes, son.
She said.
You are. Let me go get Daddy so he can see your face.
She ran into the room and shook Jeff's dad from sleep.
Honey, get the gun. It's my favorite fucking line of the whole thing. It's my favorite line. It's my favorite fucking line.
She ran into the room and shook Jeff's dad from his sleep.
Honey, get the gun.
She stopped as she saw Jeff in the doorway holding a knife. Mommy, you lied. That was the last thing they heard as Jeff rushed them with the knife, cutting them both. His brother Lou woke up, startled by some noise. He didn't hear anything else, so he just shut his eyes and tried to go back to sleep. As he was on the borderline of slumber, he got the strangest feeling that somebody was watching him. He looked up before Jeff's hand was covering his mouth, slowly raising a knife to plunge into Lou. Lou thrashed there, trying to escape Jeff's grip. "Shh," said Jeff. "Just go to sleep." And that was Jeff the killer. Watching him with hyper-realistic eyes. No, not Lou! He's still on probation! just 2 days away from retirement. God, Jeff the Killer is so good. Woo! Yippee! Yeah, thank you so much for joining the honey buns. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Creepypasta icon, by the way. Creepypasta legend, by the way. Scared everybody. 2010, scariest shit ever. To 12-year-olds, scariest shit that's ever happened. Slenderman's boyfriend, by the way. I swear, Jeff the Killer made me sleepless when I was in middle school. Scared all my classmates too. Oh, don't worry, scared me too. Jeff the Killer scared me so much as a kid. And now, rereading it, I'm like, oh. His face was the scariest part. Big sister, super strong, carry me on your back. Thank you. I don't know if I'm that strong. I got kind of noodle arms. Hold on, I'm almost done with my pizza. Okay, alright. I think maybe like one more? I don't know, I'm having fun. We'll see how the vibe is. I wanted to read Smile Dog next. I didn't realize your hair accessories had hyper-realistic eyes too. Yeah, we all got hyper-realistic eyes. We have hyper-realistic eyes and we don't have hyper-realistic blood dripping from our hyper-realistic eyes, but you can pretend. Because we're all really hyper-realistic. Dude, creepypastas are so good. Fucking literature of our time. I don't know, that might be too spooky for me. Smile Dog? Here, I'll pull up the Smile Dog photo for you. I'll pull up the Smile Dog photo. Where's the classic one? I don't want the new age one. I want the classic one of the husky wearing dentures with a scary hand in the background. Bleh. 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 You already look like Smile Dog. What are you talking about? No. I don't look like here's Smile Dog. He looks so normal. Look at him. There he is. Woof woof. Woof woof. Bow wow.
Woof.
Got that dog in me. How about Ronald McDonald House? I haven't read that one. I don't know that one. Here, Smile Dog can hang out here. The only other creepypasta that, like, I have a really fond memory of is that fucked up Disney one. I know I read that one last year, though. What the fuck was it called? Hold on. Abandoned by Disney! Abandoned by Disney! That one scared me so bad as a kid! Oh, Abandoned by Disney scared me so bad. I was like, oh, inverted Mickey Mouse is gonna get me. Inverted Mickey Mouse is gonna kill me in my sleep, guys. I miss being gullible on the internet. Fuck. I miss being gullible on the fucking internet. Jesus. Times lives are so much better. Damn, I need to undevelop my frontal lobe so I can start reading creepypastas again and be like, damn, is that real? Wow, Disney really had an abandoned park back in like fucking Minnesota or some shit. Cause that makes sense to put a water park there. Any FNAF creepypastas? By the time FNAF came out, I wasn't like too into creepypastas anymore. I don't know, are there any FNAF creepypastas actually? Hold on. Creepypasta. Five Nights at Freddy's 0? William Afton D.exe666. Oh shit. Oh shit, William Afton D.exe666? You know it's scary because the devil number is there. Oh, how scary. Bendy the Ink Demon? That's not FNAF. That's not fucking FNAF. Get that out of here. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. Surprise visit to Jazz Dogs? A week at Thomas? What? A week at Thomas? Amanda Emily? Okay, guys, I don't know how good these are gonna be. Granted. Smile Dog shows up here too. Shadow Slender? Siren Head Animatronic? Oh, I need a cigarette. The Bite of 79? The Bite of 97? What happened? The September 5th incident? Guys, hold on. Alright, okay. Bite of 79, Bite of 97, or the September 5th incident. I'm just gonna look quickly at them because these seem ridiculous. The Bite is 69 and the Bite is 67. Candle Cove is another good creepy. That one's a good one. I don't want to reread Candle Cove because I want to keep in my heart that was a good one, because one of my favorite fucking TV shows called Channel Zero. So I love the show Channel Zero because it takes a shit ton of creepypastas and just like makes them a thing. And the first season of Channel Zero involves Candle Cove, which goes absolutely fucking crazy to me. Hold on, do I still have photos of Toothboy? My favorite horror villain ever? Oh, I'll just re-download them. I'll just re-fucking download them. I love Channel Zero. If you guys have never watched Channel Zero, I cannot recommend it enough. Because here is my favorite horror icon ever, Toothboy. Look at him. He's just made of teeth. He's just teeth. I know you can't really see him clearly, but like, just picture him made out of teeth. Is it better than Goosebumps? It's actually like well, it's scarier than Goosebumps. Would I say it's actually scary? It's scarier than Goosebumps. It's scarier. Anthology show, so hit or miss. Yeah, like the second season I kind of fell off of it, but the first season got me by the balls. Man. It was good. Jeff the Killer in the streets, Toothboy in the sheets. Exactly. Better than Disney Goosebumps? We don't talk about the remake of Goosebumps. We don't talk about that shit remake. Only 90 Goosebumps. 90s Goosebumps was the peak. 90s Goosebumps 8. 90s Goosebumps is where it was at. I don't even when the new one came out, like what, 2020, 2021? Something like that? That one sucked. That one sucked. 90s whoa. 90s Goosebumps? Awesome. Ooh! Before the month ends, let's have a Cryptid TV watch along. The monsters are super creepy. You want to? We have a watch along tomorrow, but I'm down to change it. I'm down to change it if that happens. Wait, do you eat Toothboy by smothering him under a pillow and the Tooth Fairy shows up? Something like that. That one ain't on. Hello! Great, I won't be able to sleep tonight, but I'm gonna go try anyway. Y'all be good. Good night, Anna! Thank you so much for hanging out! Good night. What about Jack Black's Goosebumps, the movie? I never actually watched the movie. I never watched the movie. I didn't want to. I'm a 90s Goosebumps Puritan, which meant I didn't want to watch a Goosebumps like adaptation that was gonna piss me off. And I felt like that one was gonna piss me off. Cause the second iteration, the like TV series they tried to have, that kept having that one guy's song that was like, you get that goosebumps every time, bro. Blah, 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 blah. That would piss me off. So I watched a couple of episodes and I was like, this isn't it. This isn't it. Creeped Out on Netflix is a good children's horror anthology. Is that the one that has the quacking? Is that the one that has the quacking? It's the, like, kind of, maybe it's not Australian, but they got accents. And there's, like, an episode where they are like, if you fuck around in the elevator, the quacking's gonna show up, and he's gonna get you. He's gonna get you, and he's gonna make you feel funny, or some shit like that. It was really funny. It was crazy. Okay. IRL Stein approved. In real life, Stein approved? Whoa. I mean, like, here's the thing. IRL Stein approves a lot of shit, you know? Freaky Kraken? Yeah, something like that. Freaky Australian Kraken comes at you and who knows how he's gonna make you feel. Alright, are we good for like one more? I was gonna read Smile Dog. I think Smile Dog is like a good one to end on. Ted the Caver is a bit too long. Ted the Caver is a bit too long. It's a bit too long. It goes from December to like April. It's a bit too long. If anything, well, because I actually really like reading creepypastas. It's really nostalgic for me. Is this updating? Yeah, okay. Anyway. Yeah, because oh my god, it goes till May. It goes from December to fucking May? I don't think we're gonna read Ted the Caver. It's a little long. It's a little long. We can read Smile Dog. Smile Dog is pretty short. Smile Dog is fairly short. I think we'll end it on Smile Dog. It makes a little longer than I want to read right now, so I think I already have Smile Dog pulled up too. So, we're gonna read Smile Dog. This will be our last one. Everybody take your shots, it's our last one. Or don't, it's Monday. Live your true life, you know? I first met in person with Mary E. in the summer of 2007. God, all these creepypastas are almost 20 years old. Isn't that fucked up? Isn't that so fucked up? These are all almost 20 years old. I arranged with her husband of 15 years, Terrence, to to see her for an interview. Mary had intently agreed, since I was not a newsman, but rather an amateur writer, gathering information for a few early college assignments and, if all went according to plan, some pieces of fiction. We scheduled the interview for a particular weekend when I was in Chicago on unrelated business, but at the last moment, Mary changed her mind and unlocked herself in the couple's bedroom, refusing to meet with me. For half an hour, I sat there with Terrence as we camped outside the bedroom. I was listening and taking notes as he attempted to fruitlessly calm his wife. The thing is, the things Mary said made little sense, but fitted with the pattern I was expecting. Though I could not see her, I could tell from her voice that she was crying. And more often than not, her objections to speaking with me centered around an incoherent diatribe of her dreams and her nightmares. As Terrence apologized profusely when we ceased the exercise, and I did my best to take it in stride. Recall that I wasn't a reporter in search of a story, but merely a curious young man in search of information. Besides, I thought at the time I could perhaps find another similar case if I put my mind and resources to it. Mary E. was a PSYOP for a small Chicago-based bulletin board system in 1992 when she first encountered Smile.jpg, and her life was changed forever. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog! She and Terrence have been married for only 5 months. Wait. Is that right? Is 15 years really from 1992 to 2007? Is that right? 92, 3, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I guess. I don't know why that just felt too short. Wow, 15 years isn't a lot then. She and Terrence have only been married for 5 months. Mary was one of estimated 400 people who saw the image when it was posted as a hyperlink on the BBS. British! Jump scare warning, British. Though she was the only one who had spoken openly about the experience, the rest had remained anonymous, or perhaps dead. Whoa! In 2005, when I was only in 10th grade, wait, what? Okay, your dates are making me feel like you're wrong, but maybe it's just the boozy alcohol. In 2005, when I was only in 10th grade, Smile JPEG was first brought to my attention when I was growing interest in a web-based phenomena. Mary was one of the most often cited victims of what sometimes was referred to as Smile.dog. And the being Smile JPEG is reputed to display. What caused my interest, other than obvious macabre elements of the cyber legend and my productivity toward such things, was the sheer lack of information. Usually, the point that people don't believe that even exists, other than the rumor or hoax. The date's pretty close. Like, it works! It works, but it feels wrong. It's correct, but it just feels so soon. I'm like, wait. It's unique because though the entire phenomena centers around a picture file, the file is nowhere to be found on the internet. You know what gets me? Why didn't we get a creepypasta based off of, like, actual email viruses? Like, why don't we have a creepypasta based off of the I love you virus that happened? Like, that would go crazy. You could have, like, a whole, like, yandere thing go on, like an AI who's obsessed with you. Maybe it's, like, a dead woman who's obsessed with you and starts, like, ruining your life, but it's the I love you virus? I don't know. I feel like there's something there. There's something there. Certainly, many photo-manipulated simulacra littered of the web, showing up with the most frequency on sites as the image board 4chan, particularly X! We learned about that earlier! We learned that that's the ghost board! Whoa! Ben drowned reference! Viruses can't be fun anymore. Bring back fun viruses! Stop having email scams be like, hey, sign up for this website. Hey, here's this virus. Hey, give me money, blah, blah, blah. No. Make viruses fun again. Let's have fun with scams and viruses again, guys. Come on. Live a little. Focused paranormal subboard. It is suspected that these are fake because they do not have the effect of the true smile JPEG it is believed to have, namely sudden onset temporal lobe epilepsy and acute anxiety. I have to again, hold on. Okay. The purported reaction in the viewer is one of the reasons the phenomena, like smile.jpg, is regarded with such disdain. Since it's patently absurd, though depending on whom you ask, the reluctant to acknowledge smile.jpg's existence might just be out of fear, as it is out of disbelief. Neither smile.jpg nor smile.dog is mentioned anywhere on Wikipedia. Guys, don't Google Smile Dog. I Googled Smile Dog and I got 15 viruses on my computer. Okay, can I be so fucking for real? If I saw Smile Dog for realsies, I'd want to pet that dog. Hold on, I have to drink water. I'd want to pet the dog. I don't care if he's got human teeth. It's kind of cute. It's a dog. You want me to be scared of a dog with human teeth? He's smiling! What a happy boy! He's just a puppy. Can't be scared. Now, if he's a puppy with hyper-realistic eyes? Oh no. Oh no! Though, the website features articles on such other, perhaps more scandalous shock sites, such as it's censored, hello.jpg, or two girls, one cup. Wow, haven't heard that name in a while. Y'all remember when that was the most shocking thing on the internet? Wow. I don't even think 2 girls, 1 cup is even that shocking anymore. What the fuck? Guys! Hello.jpg? Goatsy? I don't know what hello.jpg is. Is that just Goatsy? Is that... Man! Remember when Goatsy was wild? Oh, fuck! We used to be so fucking vanilla, dog! We used to be so vanilla! We were scared of a gaping asshole, can you imagine? Wow. Any attempt to create a page parroting to smile.jpg is summarily deleted by any of the encyclopedia's many admins. Goatsy's vanilla? I'm sorry. Do you think that shocking in this day and age? Dude, the fact that there's a Goatsy reference in SpongeBob? Like, Goatsy's so... Hey, it's still gross. It's still gross. Much like Blue Waffle, it's still gross. But I feel like there's way more shocking shit out there, you know? Chicken kids into visiting shock websites in middle school library. What's worse today? I don't know. I don't think I could say it on YouTube.com. What's Goatsy? Don't Google it. Actually, look at me in my hyper-realistic eyes. If you don't know, it's just somebody showing hole. It's just a guy showing hole. You don't need to look it up. You don't need to look it up. We're talking about shock websites, which means you should know not to look it up, okay? Don't look it up. Just trust. Just trust. It's a guy who shows hole. That's it. That's it. He just show hole. It's not even that crazy these days. It's not, but like, I'm sure you don't really want to see it. Look at something nicer. Like that guy in his jar is so fucking funny. There's so many examples of graphic designers accidentally reinventing the wheel. Oh, the SpongeBob reference is totally on purpose. Like, there are references to Goatsy that are super on purpose. But yeah, it's just guy. He show hole. That's it. You don't need to look it up. I spoiled it. You already know. Like, your price and bots in Cerenity Cosica transparent photo card. Yeah! Look at your prize and bots in Cerenity Cosica photo card with the prize and bots merch that you can still purchase over on Kawa.com. KawaEntertainment.com. Prize and bots merch. Order it today. You get a Cerenity Cosica standee, some sticker sheets, and a photo card of me looking at you. As you can see, what? Who said that? It must have been the win. Anyway, encounters of Smile JPEG are the stuff of internet legend. Mary E's story is not unique. There are unverified rumors of Smile JPEG showing up in the early days of Usenet, and even one persistent tale that in 2002 a hacker flooded the forums of humor and satire websites of Something Awful with a deluge of smile dog pictures, rendering almost half the forum's users into, at the time, epileptic. That is also said that in the mid to late 90s, that smile.jpg circulated on the Usenet, and as an attachment of chain email with the subject line, "Smile! God loves you!" Yet, despite the huge exposure that these stunts would generate, there's very few people who admit to having experienced any of them, and no trace of the file or any links have ever been discovered. Those who claim to have seen Smile.jpg often weakly joke that they are far too busy to save a copy of the picture to their hard drive. However, all these alleged victims offer the same description of the photo: a dog-like creature, usually described as appearing similar to a husky, illuminated of the flash of a camera, sits in a dim room, only to have the background detail visible. That is visible, being a human hand extending to the darkness near the left of the frame. The hand is often empty, but is usually described as beckoning. Of course, almost all the attention is given to the dog, or dog creature, as some victims are most certain than others about what they claim to have seen. The muzzle of the beast is reportedly split into a wide grin, revealing 2 rows has very white teeth, very straight, very sharp, very human-looking teeth. This is, of course, not a description given immediately after viewing the picture, but rather a recollection of the victims who claim to have seen the picture endlessly, repeated in their mind's eyes during the time that they are in reality, having epileptic fits. These fits are reported to continue indeterminably, often while the victim is asleep, resulting in very vivid and disturbing nightmares. These may be treated with medication, though in some instances it's more effective than others. The Cerenity. Whoa, what are we talking about? We're talking about Smile Dog. Somebody called? Something awful. That's a name I haven't heard in like 20 years. Light cigarette. Something awful. What, you mean Slender Man? Sorry, I looked to the side. I'm on CreepyPasta Classic Wiki. On the side, I see Jeff the Killer, Smile Dog, Sonic.exe, Springtrap, Offender Man, Nina the Killer. Who's Offender Man? Who did he offend? Mary Yee, I assumed, was not on effective medication. That's why, after my visit to her apartment in 2007, I sent out feelers to several folklore and urban legend-oriented news groups, websites, and mailing lists, hoping to find the name of the supposed victim of a supposed victim of Smile.jpg, who felt more interested in talking about their experiences. For a time, nothing happened at length. I completely forgot about my pursuits, since I had begun my freshman year of college and was quite busy. Mary contacted me via email, however, near the beginning of March 2008. To person's email from marye@gmail.net. Subject, last summer's interview.
Dear Mr. L, I'm incredibly sorry about my behavior last summer when you came to interview me. I hope you understand that it was no fault of yours, but rather my own problems that led me to act out as I did. I realized that I could have handled the situation more carefully. However, I hope you will forgive me. At the time, I was afraid. You see, for 15 years I've been haunted by Smile.jpg. Smile Dog has come to me in my sleep every night. I know that sounds silly, but it's true. There's a quality about my dreams, my nightmares, that makes them completely unlike any real dreams I've ever had. I don't move, I don't speak. I simply look ahead, and the only thing ahead of me is the scene of that horrible picture. I see the beckoning hand. I see Smile Dog. It talks to me. It's not a dog, of course, though I'm not quite sure what it really is.
Sad voice crying.
It tells me it'll leave me alone soon. If only I do as what it asks. All I must do, it says, is spread the word. That's how it phrases it. It demands it. And I know exactly what it means. It wants me to show somebody else. And I could. The week after the incident, I received the mail. A Melina envelope with no return address. Inside was only a 3/4 inch floppy disk.
Wow, floppy disk? Wow. Wow. Sad boy. He's so upset.
Without having to check, I knew precisely what was on it. I thought for a long time about my options. I could show a stranger, a coworker. I could even show it to Terrence, as much as the idea disgusts me.
Now the true horror of this story, the unstoppable passing of time. She didn't know floppy disks were gonna be outdated. What's happening? Smile Dog. Smile Dog's happening.
And what would happen then? Well, if Smile Dog kept its word, I could sleep. Yet, if it lied, what would I do? And who was to say something worse would not come for me if I did as the creature asked?
Okay, hold on. He's so naughty. He just wants to play. He just wants to play. I have my own Smile Dog beckoning at me.
So, I did nothing for 15 years, though I kept the diskette hidden amongst my other things. Every night for 15 years, Smile Dog has come to me in my sleep and demanded that I spread the word. For 15 years I've stood strong, though there have been hard times. Many of my fellow victims on the BBS board, the British Broadcasting Board, when I first encountered Smile.jpg, stopped posting.
Sad boy! Oh my god! Okay, sorry. I have a boy with me now. I have a sweet baby boy with me now.
I heard some of them committed Squidward's glide, much like with their hyper-realistic eyes. Others remain completely silent, simply disappearing off the face of the web. There are ones that I worry about the most. I sincerely hope you will forgive me, Mr. L. But last summer when you contacted me and my husband about an interview, I was near the breaking point. I decided I was going to give you the floppy disk. I didn't care if Smile Dog was lying or not. I wanted it to end. If you were a stranger, someone I had no connection with, and I thought I wouldn't feel sorrow when you took the disk as part of your research and sealed your fate. Before you arrived, I realized what I was doing. I was plotting to ruin your life. I couldn't stand the thought. And in fact, I still can't. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed, Mr. L. I hope that this warning will dissuade you from further investigation of Smile Dog. May you in time encounter someone who is, if not weaker than I, more wholly depraved. Someone who won't hesitate to follow Smile Dog's orders. Stop while you're still whole. Sincerely, Mary E.
Terrence contacted me a month later with the news. His wife had Squidward side herself. While cleaning up the various things that she had left behind, closing the email accounts and the like, he happened upon the above message. He was a man. He was a man in shambles. He wept as he told me to listen to his wife's advice. He found the he found the floppy disk, he revealed, and burnt it until it was nothing but a stinking pile of ash. The part that disturbed him, however, was how the floppy disk had hissed as it melted, like some sort of animal, he said. I will admit, I was a little uncertain about how to respond to this. At first, I thought perhaps it was a joke, with the couple blatantly playing with the situation in order to get a rise out of me. A quick check to several Chicago newspapers' online obituaries, however, proved that Mary E. was indeed dead. There was, of course, no mention of Squidward's in the article. I decided that for a time at least, I would not further pursue the subject of smile.jpg. Especially since I had finals coming up at the end of May. Oh no, finals! How scary! But the world has an odd way of testing us. Almost a full year after I returned to my disastrous interview with Mary E., I received another email. To Jim L. Censored from Eliza82@gmail.com. Subject, smile.
Hello. I found your email address through a mailing list. Your profile said you're interested in Smile Dog. I saw that. I have saw it. It is not as bad as everyone says it. I have sent it to you here. Just spreading the word. Smile.
The final line chilled me to the bone. It was really poorly written. According to my email client, there was one file attached called, naturally, smile.jpg. I considered downloading it for some time. It was most likely a fake, I imagined, and even if it weren't, I was nearly wholly convinced of Smile.jpg's particular powers. Mary E's account had shaken me, yes, but she was probably mentally unbalanced anyway. After all, how could a simple image do what Smile.jpg was said to accomplish? What sort of creature was it that could break one's mind with only the power of the eye? And if such was plainly absurd, then why did the legend exist at all? If I downloaded the image, if I looked at it, and if Mary turned out to be correct, if Smile Dog came to me in my dreams demanding I spread the word, what would I do? Would I live my life as Mary had, fighting against the urge to give in until I died? Or would I simply spread the word, eager to put it to rest? And if I chose the latter route, how could I do it? Whom would I burden in turn? If I went through with my earlier intention and wrote a short article about Smile.jpg, I decided I would attach it as evidence, and everyone who read the article, anyone who took interest, would be affected. And even assuming that Smile.jpg, and even assuming the Smile.jpg attached to the email was genuine, I'd be cautious enough to save myself in that matter. Could I spread the word? Yes. Yes, I could. And it ends with a scary photo of everyone's favorite good boy, Smile.jpg. Look at him! So scary! Are you scared? You should be. Viewer beware, you're in for a scare. With hyper-realistic eyes, Smile Dog will come at you and say, woof, because he's a dog and he can't speak. You fool! You've cursed us all! Sad boy, go up to the bed. Sad boy, what are you doing? Hi, okay. Does he do tricks though? Yeah, he can shake your hand. He can shake your hand with his hand. With his human hand that beckons you. It's actually beckoning you for a sweet little dog treat. He just wants some bacon strips. But did you have fun? Are you scared? Did you enjoy all the creepypastas we had today? I feel like I gotta keep on my hyper-realistic eyes. Hi. Hey guys, it's me. Hey guys. Remember what I look like? I don't have hyper-realistic eyes anymore. Hi. Ah! Put it back! Wait, who are you? Hi, baby boy. Hear that? That's a big boy over here. Scary shit, right? Back in 2010, shit was the scariest thing you could imagine. That's not Cerenity. That's Cerenity.jpg. She's gonna get you. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Chotomate. Ah, shit. Did you have a good time tonight, everyone? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good time hanging out? Was it scary or what? Bring back the eyes? Bet. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. There we go. Did you have a good time tonight? Was it good for you? I hope you had fun with me perusing some classic horror stories. Some classic creepypastas. Shit, what are we doing tomorrow? We have streams tomorrow too. We're doing something every day. Oh, we have a not spooky stream. We're gonna be playing a new game called Project D5. It's kind of like Fall Guys from my understanding. That'll be fun. Not spooky. And then we'll be always watching, which is a Marble Hornets story. It's supposed to take the operator from Marble Hornets and mix it with Slender Man. I haven't seen that movie, so it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. And then Wednesday, we have Halloween karaoke, which will be a good time. It'll be awesome. And then Thursday, we'll be having our Halloween special, where I will be becoming an Etsy witch. We'll be doing tarot card readings, and I'll be doing little spells. It'll be awesome. Wild, I was just thinking about Marble Hornets. I'm always thinking about Marble Hornets. Man. That shit scared me so bad as a kid. Marble Hornets legit put real terror into my heart. Yay, witchcraft! Friendship is witchcraft. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you had a blast. Let's see who we're gonna read it to. Ooh, Daya's singing. Let's read it to Daya. Thank you guys again so much for joining me. Serenity's view. Watch as I work my silly magic. I am the new cinnamon. Watch as the batter turns to matter. Open the portal, jump in. But thank you guys so much for joining me for all the silly things we had in store. I'm so sorry for everyone whose first time it is meeting me. I don't look like this always. I don't always have hyper-realistic eyes, I promise. I promise I don't always have hyper-realistic eyes. But thank you guys again so much for joining me. I hope you had a blast. I had a blast. I had such a good time. I hope you dream sweetly tonight. Don't dream of Smile Dog. Don't dream of Ben Drowner just a killer.